think we are... Yep, everything's good. Someone want to say something nice about me to test the Discord?
You're a great person.
Thanks, Brian. Okay, works. Discord is up and running too. Good. Okay. So been a couple weeks. We'll do the quickest of recaps. It's not been that much. I mean, this is session 4, but it's taken us like 2 months to get through it because we've had one thing or another come up. I'm sorry about last week. Dealing with the VA is never fun, so I was just stuck with that. But we're back. Hopefully Bernadette will join us shortly. Oh, speaking of, there she is. Great. Hello, Bernadette.
Uh,
I hope your chicken fingers were delicious.
they were.
Good.
It was garlic and honey.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Mm.
Okay. So, quickest of recaps. Just overall, you all are investigating the reason for a decreased production of crab and other seafood that have been supplied by a Gripply village just north of Candlekeep for quite a while now. However, over the last month or so, supplies have been dwindling, and reports are saying that a group of serpent-like individuals have been terrorizing the village, and that might have something to do with it. So you jumped on a ship with one of the sailors, one of the transporters that work with Candlekeep, and met with the pond mother, who is kind of like the chiefess of the village. And although she couldn't really speak to you that well in common, she did her best to communicate what's going on and kind of gave you all a vision, or kind of like a movie, an old time projection, so to speak, of what was going on. And sure enough, it seems that over the last month, they have been introduced to 2 separate groups of what you now know or have recognized as Yuan Ti. They are a servant-like race, the first group of which seemed to be working kindly with the Gripply. They were interested in the ruins and the temple that was to the north east of the village, and the Gripply were happy to let them do it. Right? They didn't seem to be hostile. They were helping out the Gripplies. They kind of lived together for a couple of weeks. However, then a second group of Yuan Ti showed up. They appeared slightly different from the first. However, they were not nearly as kind. They began to terrorize the village, kidnap and kill some of the Gripply. They also kidnapped and killed some of the first group of Yuan Ti that had come through, and they essentially set up shop inside the Gripply village, but mostly in the temple that the first group came to investigate. So they've essentially been enslaved in their own village, which is rather sad. And that's what they've been dealing with for the last month. So that's why production has decreased. While you all were being briefed by all of that, Adam was kidnapped in a small raid. Some of the Yuan Ti did, in fact, come to the trading post where you guys were. Adam was kidnapped while trying to protect some of the Gripply children. And so you all immediately set out on the ship and sailed directly north into the Gripply village. So you found yourself at a crab maze and navigated that, fighting off several crabs, including a very large crab. And as soon as you set foot on somewhat dry land or off of the crab maze, you were ambushed and surrounded by a group of Yuan Ti purebloods. They appeared to be mostly humanoid, with the exception of some of them had, slitted eyes or slitted noses, some scaling on their skin. And so they approached you, and instead of immediately fighting, you all tried to convince them that you meant them no harm and that you did not wish to, kill them. And so they essentially requested that if that is true, that you would allow yourselves to be taken into custody and would be transported somewhere. And you all agreed. There was some trepidation here and there, but overall, the consensus was that, sure, you would do that. So your party was split up. You were in fact blindfolded and bound, and your weapons were secured in their sheaths or on your back or wherever it may be. And um, you were escorted into this rather large building. Stolas was able to act as eyes for Alaric, so Alaric kind of knew where he was going at the time. But I mean, he could see, but didn't. You also don't know too much about the village itself, as you've not been there before. But you all found yourselves separated into individual rooms, and each of you had several other individuals in the rooms with you. So you did your best to communicate and to kind of gather your surroundings. Well, some of you tried to communicate, some of you just kind of chilled and waited to see what would happen. A couple of times, or in a couple of instances, the door to your rooms or cells or whatever you want to call them were swung open, and someone in your room was dragged out, and never to be seen again, possibly. But eventually, um, Emmy decided that she did not want to wait any longer. She was able to kind of rally the two other prisoners that were with her. Um, and you guys decided, or she decided to attempt a breakout. And so she had a lot of the attention drawn onto her. And then Evie and Alaric, using that distraction, did their best to sneak out of the rooms that they were in. Kyle eventually did the same thing, and a fight ensued. So you all were able to take out, I believe it was the 6 Yuan-Ti guards without weapons, with the exception of Alaric. Alaric snuck downstairs, dashed past one of the Yuan-Tis that engaged him, and slipped by to get his weapon. Was able to do that. So you all are now free inside of this main building, or you don't really know what kind of building it is, but you know that the bottom floor has a pretty large pool in the center of it, with a hole in the ceiling directly above that. The upper floor seems to be split into these 4 rooms, and so far has been turned into, I don't know, kind of a makeshift prison, so to speak. This seems to be where individuals are held, as of right now. It is, I don't even know. It'd probably be early evening, I suppose, at this point. You all arrived, let's say, actually, I don't even remember how long it's supposed to take from sailing. I think it was a day and a half. Actually, I think it was a day and a half of sailing from Candlekeep to the trading post. So you left the morning of, and probably got there, let's just say noon on the third day, or noon on the second day, excuse me. And then you met up with the pond mother. That took a couple of hours. So maybe it's even breaking into evening. We'll say that. It's probably starting to get dark as you all are in this situation. But that is where we left off. So are there any questions, comments, concerns about any of that before I turn the game over to you and let you have your way with it? Respectfully.
Uh, nope.
Nothing? Nothing from the peanut gallery. Okay. Well then, the board is yours. Let's have everybody go ahead and roll for our talking order. We can get that out of the way really quickly. I stole this. Go.
4. What?
Fair. Oh, okay. Well, Alaric rolled a 20. Everything
Man,
else was
Okay.
single digits.
I wish that was like combat.
Okay. Emmy, Kyle, Evie. This will be your talking order. We'll blow this up a little bit for you. Goodness, not that big. Blow this up on the left-hand side so you guys can see what's going on. I'll try to copy and paste this as we go forward as well. That way we can push. Yeah. So, Alaric, you are up.
Uh, Alaric wants to just check like downstairs or something if there's any more coming. Are there windows in this floor?
That's a great question. So I'll give you a description of it. It's a pretty enormous building. It's a very large building made of wood and mud bricks. Um, and it seems to be about 20 feet high and 50 feet in diameter. The ground level contains a pool of water in the center, directly beneath an opening in the roof of the same size. And the marshy ground around the pool serves as an assembly area for, well, it seems to be an assembly area. There are lots of like ruts in the ground and things like that. I do not see there being any windows, but I mean, we can assume that there might be a couple on, a couple sides of the walls. And that seems to be
He
a
he
logical
wants
thing.
to see if someone have like called for like help or something.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. Uh, could use Stolas too. That's okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's forgot what Stolas perception is. Let me double check. Uh, plus three. 19.
Yeah, so you look out, and it doesn't seem like anything is truly happening. I'll show you. Let's see if I can give you this. So you look out at the couple of windows that there might be around. I think I should probably delete some of these, like you guys. You're no longer restrained. I guess I shouldn't delete you, but ignore the tokens. For right now, yeah, it doesn't seem like anything too crazy is happening. You can still see off in the distance. Stolas is able to fly around if you so wish, fly out the hole in the wall and kind of take, or hole of the ceiling and take a look around. You still see a couple of the Gripply warriors out and about working. You still see some of the Yuan Ti also herding the Gripply around, but none of them seem to be interested in what you all are doing. This guys are all in the building. Okay. So yeah, no, right now, no, it doesn't seem like anybody's interacting with you or interested in what happened
Uh,
there.
Alark would want to tell the team that it's best if we just like clean the scene up because I don't think it's a great sight for anyone who comes in.
Sure. So there's one body downstairs and another 6 bodies upstairs.
Could check them in one of the cells and just close it or something.
Got it. Okay, so that's your plan.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Um, cool. Emmy, you can start. Alaric will start dragging bodies around and moving things around as you'd like. Emmy, you're
Mm-hmm.
up.
Um, can I heal? 'Cause I didn't get a chance to do it.
I mean, you can do whatever you. This is your action. This is your time to do whatever you like. As far as healing goes, that'll be determined on the amount of spell slots you have, as well as the amount of potions and things you have. So it's really up to you. You're upstairs with the other group.
Mm, I'll take a potion then.
Okay, what kind of potion?
Um, minor potion.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2 will be the healing that you'll gain from that.
Mm,
That's 1. You get to roll another. All right, so 6 healing. 4 plus 2, 6.
How low are
Oh.
you?
I was 11.
Oh, oh,
Yeah.
oh,
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 how much did I heal for again?
6.
6.
All right. So you drank a healing potion. Anything else that you want to? You want to talk to anybody? Ask any questions? Look around? Anything you want?
I'll help Alarica throw the bodies in the cells to hide them.
Okay, so you go ahead and you decide to take that turn as well. Okay, so Alaric is struggling to get a body up the stairs, and you go to assist him with that and finally get it up. Which rooms are? What's your plan with the body, Alaric, Emmy? Anything in particular?
Wait, can you say that again? What's the order? You say?
What are your plan with the bodies? Where are you shoving them?
Uh, in just one of the cells, maybe like uh, w- an empty one, like this one is empty.
Okay, so you're just shoving all the bodies into a single cell, into the bottom right cell.
Yes,
Okay, that's fine.
yes.
Okay. Then perfect. Alaric and Emmy are going to continue doing that. Kyle, you're up.
Uh, so on last session, I was just getting our stuff. So I'm getting my gear, and I'm getting Emmy's gear to take it upstairs.
Okay,
Because she still needs her stuff.
true.
So yeah, I'm just getting her stuff, and I'm taking it upstairs, going up the stairs.
Okay, so you're just distributing gear to everybody. Make sure everyone
Yeah.
has what they need to.
But before that, can I check the pool? What is there anything strange with it?
Sure. You can. What are you exactly looking for? You're trying to do a perception check just to look to see what's in it. Are you trying to check for any magic? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I think just a curiosity, so regular perception check.
Yep, perfectly fine. Perception.
15.
Yeah, nothing. I will say that you notice that this is probably the cleanest water that there's been or that you've seen around. So far, you've experienced the ocean, you've experienced the lake that they kind of keep blocked off or walled off from the rest of the ocean. You've seen a lot of like pools of water. It's a swampy area. This is kind of the whole area is pretty marshy, but this pool of water is kept extremely clean. There's some small fish, some snails and stuff in there that are probably used to eat the algae and keep it as clean as it is. Whether there's any kind of magical means to do so, you're not really sure. But if there is, it's not really that important. It seems like the pool is kept clean for maybe some kind of religious reasons. You recall the last time you interacted with the pond mother, how she used some of the pool or some of the water from the pool in the trading house to share a story with you. Um, and this water would probably be perfect for that, as it's not muddied, it's not dirtied, it is very clean, and would probably be very crystal clear for telling those stories.
Can I take a quick drink and put some on my water skin?
Yeah, that'd be fine. You can go ahead and fill your water skin. You take a drink. Um, it is refreshing. It tastes as clean as it looks. There's nothing really special about it. Doesn't reward you
Okay.
with anything, I guess.
And then I just sit upstairs and give Emmy her stuff.
Perfect. All right, Evie, you're up. What would you like to do? You're still in your
Uh,
Evisaurus form.
yeah. Evosaurus is gnawing on the body part of a dead 1T
Okay.
until Alaric takes it from her, and then she's gonna go and get a quick sip of water, wash it down, and then she's gonna go downstairs and kind of guard the doorway until everyone's ready to move.
Awesome. Yeah, you notice you look in, Kyle takes a sip and the water looks pretty good to you. Unfortunately, as you kneel down and start taking your drinks from it as well, the blood starts to wash from your teeth and tongue and maw, and it kind of bloodies the water a little bit, which is slightly unfortunate. But still, the water is good for you. And yeah, you at the door, you kind of take a look around, and none of your senses really peak either. It seems like no one was able to get out or share any messages or anything like that. Um, everything is as secure as it can be at the moment. So you're all set. That pulls us back to the top of the queue. So we'll say that for the time being, if that's everybody's kind of deal or everybody's actions for a bit, with Evie kind of on a lookout at the door, Kyle's distributing gear and making sure everything's there and functional again. Alaric, Imi, you all start to pile the bodies into that bottom right hand room. You all accomplish that just fine. A couple of the Wanti purebloods, they help a little bit too. They're not too interested, I guess, in anything else. They go ahead and arm themselves. They take a couple of the weapons from the other Yuan-Tis that you fought. So they're now armed and equipped with some scimitars and with short bows as well. And other than that, they're just kind of wandering around. They've been talking to themselves and talking to the other Yuan-Ti purebloods, and everyone's kind of just confused as to what to do. The two that Imi has, I don't want to say befriended, but at least gained some trust for, seem to be deferring to her actions, or at least are waiting for some kind of acknowledgement from them. But that brings us to the top of the key again. So, Alaric, whatever you would like with your next turn. We'll say it's taken you a few minutes to carry these bodies up, maybe 5 to 10 minutes to make sure all the gear is still like well equipped and taken care of and distributed, and the bodies all being moved. We'll say 10 minutes has passed.
A quick question. Does if I cast prestidigitation on like blood, does it like go away or something like this? Can I clean the blood with it?
Yeah, so prestidigitation can soil or unsoil up to some kind of square foot, like 1 square foot is something of, or cubic foot. I don't remember what exactly it is, but yeah, the short answer is yes. It has to be used several times, but you can do it 10 times a minute. I think it takes a single action. Is that correct?
Let me double check. Yes, one action.
Yeah, so each action is 10 seconds. It says it lasts for an hour, but if you're unsoiling something, I don't think it's going to be resoiled. So, yeah, it says no larger than 1 cubic foot. So essentially, since you're doing it with the floor, with the ground, it's just 1 square foot by foot. We'll say there's quite a bit of blood up here. So if you're trying to do that, you can do it 10 times a minute, which means you can, well, like a 5 foot cube essentially. So like your body shape, you can do that, like 2 of those in a minute. So it's up to you. If you wanted to do that, it would probably take you another 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, he really wants to uh everything to be as hidden as possible. So yes.
Okay, so you're essentially trying to make it look like nothing happened here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That works. Then yeah, go ahead and roll me then what am I gonna have you roll? I feel like maybe sleight of hand. Trying to see what it would be. What I guess right now you're not in any kind of rush, so I guess there wouldn't technically be a roll. You're successful in cleaning. Um, just know that this is taking you time, right? So moving the bodies themselves took time. Now cleaning is taking time. So just be aware of that as you go. You're successful in doing this. It's not really an issue, but um, if you're trying to go any faster or if you're trying to do anything else, that'll probably require a roll at that juncture. So,
Mm,
um,
Any,
ahead of me.
she'll ask Alark if she should decompose the bodies with her spell.
Is it a cantrip or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
I forgot that you could do that. Do it.
I mean, sure. If it helps clean faster, and yeah, and it's a cantrip, so might as well.
Okay. So it does take, it takes a little bit more time. You've got all the bodies in one place, so that's nice. So I think there were 6 bodies, so it would technically take you, what, like 36 seconds? I think decompose, how long does decompose take, actually? Is that what it's called? What is it called? I forget what it is.
Decompose.
It is called decompose. Okay, I thought so. Um, let's see. Trying to see where it is. Okay, you tell me where it is because it's not showing up in my search. I know it's because it's like a UA.
Stays over the next minute.
Okay, so over the next minute, so it will take you 6 minutes to decompose each body. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. So is it an action for you to use, or is it something that you have to focus on for the next minute? Which is how does it?
It's an action.
Okay, so it takes a minute, or it takes an action to cast, and then over the next minute is where we're getting the decomposing. Is that what you're saying?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, then yeah, it'll take 6 minutes for the whole process to take place, but that's a great way to cover up the bodies. They're not there anymore, and we can even argue that, man, I suppose even a Lark could probably prestidigitate those away, if that was your plan from there. I don't see why not.
Erase existence.
Yeah.
Go.
isn't that something? Okay. I mean, the whole process isn't going to take a Lark too much less time because ironically, it'll take more time overall because that wasn't part of the original plan. It's still going to take you a bit to prestidigitate the blood away, right? Getting that cleaned up is the toughest part of all this. You now essentially have a pile of dirt and flowers, to clean up as well. So if you want to try to take care of that, you're more than welcome to. But if there's other ways you want to dispose of it, that's up to you as well. But okay, Emmy, is there anything else that you would like to do? You're decomposing, so I guess that probably takes up your time for a bit. Then I guess we're gonna move on to Kyle. Unless there's anything else. Did any of you guys want to say anything or talk to anybody or anything like that? Any kind of talking is free. Or less.
Well, they don't speak common, so and I think Emmy has tongues right now.
They all speak common.
They do.
We've determined this like 3 times. I keep telling you that they're talking in common, but then Emmy cast tongues
I
anyway.
forgot.
And I was just
I
like,
was
Yeah.
in complete focus mode.
Yeah, I was so focused on Emmy speaking tongues.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot they spoke common.
They spoke
I
common to
forgot.
you all at the very beginning. Remember when they asked you to when they asked you to turn over your weapons
cringing
and
at
stuff.
myself.
So yeah. I mean, you can speak to them.
Yeah, I'll just advise them to grab the weapons that the other enemies dropped and prepare so that we can ambush if a group of them arrives here, or prepare to, like, if we go outside
Can someone
to attack.
question him on what's going on and maybe where the leader is?
Oh, true.
Thank you.
I'll ask them that.
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, so of the 8 of them that you can see, there's only a couple of them, that maybe 3, that are actually capable probably of wielding weapons at this point. The other 5 have been in here for a while. They seem pretty malnourished. They have bruises and cuts on them. As you get them out into the light, you can finally see like the extent of some of their injuries. It looks like one of them even has maybe a couple of broken limbs or something like that. But overall, you do start to get some of the story, I suppose. These individuals were the original allies of the Gripply. They were part of the first group that came. They were part of a I don't even know what you would call a group of Yuan Ti. I don't know what kind of societies they live in, but they were part of a society of Yuan Ti, who started to become they started to become corrupted. Their leaders started making some very drastic changes, and so they kind of split. And so this group of Yuan Ti, we'll call them the good ones, the good Ti. They came down and just so happened to run into the Grippleys, and were trying to essentially reestablish their religion and their order. And they saw that that temple wasn't being used, so they decided they'd try to do that. However, they were followed. The bad T, they followed shortly after, and that's how this whole mess began. They've essentially been imprisoned in this situation similar to the Gripply, and every once in a while, some of them are dragged out of these prisons or out of these rooms, and they're never seen again. But their assumption is that they're being sacrificed to another deity.
Did they mention a
Right.
direction
Direction of.
of where they might be getting sacrificed?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's the temple. That all of this is
Okay.
leading to the temple. They came originally again to investigate and see if the temple was worthy of their own god, which they deemed that it was. But now the evil T have come and claimed it as their own and imprisoned pretty much everyone that stood against them.
Okay. Well,
I'm scared.
nah, I'll be fine. That's what we said the other time, but um, I guess uh, did Alaric tell us what she saw outside? I don't know. She said. He
Uh,
said.
you mean like if anyone seemed like hostile or something like that?
Yeah, just things that you saw outside.
Yeah, I tell everybody.
Okay. So there's a few of them outside. We need to clear those before we need to rest a bit. Um, but I'll just advise the Yontai to prepare so we can clear them out, the ones that are outside, and uh, and I'll prepare myself. Is there a way? Is there a way to that I can make a hole on the wall? You said the walls were like wooden.
They're made of wood and mud bricks, so it's like a wood frame, but
Right.
in between the frames, like in between the wickets, they're pretty solid, thick mud bricks. So I suppose you could probably drill or cut something out, but it would take you some time. It's not something you could just punch through like the Hulk.
Okay. Right. Um, then I'll just head downstairs and keep a lookout with Evie, uh, like right here on the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything that you would like to do? You still just on watch?
She's huffing, getting impatient because she's ready for another snack since Alaric and Emmy took
Took her.
hers.
All right. Took your arm away. It's now a pile of daisies upstairs somewhere.
Yeah, so she's huffing through her nostrils to show her eagerness to get moving.
Yeah, so Evie, as you're looking, and as I said, darkness is starting to fall. That fog, that mist, it seems to just be getting heavier. The vision is very poor out there, and any movement that you could see or hear, every once in a while, you'd catch a glimpse of a Gripply moving or of another Yuan Ti moving. It seems to have slowed, just vaguely. There's not as much. Every once in a while you'll catch it, but clearly they're not working anymore as this darkness and the mist is really setting in. But
That's
that
not good.
brings us up to the top. So yeah, it's taking you again. You've regathered yourself. You've had a conversation with the Yuan Ti. You've cleaned up this area as much as you can. It looks it looks like it's back to its somewhat original state. Obviously, you're not worried about cleaning up all the mud on the bottom floor because it was meant to be there. But the blood seems to have been taken care of. The bodies have been decomposed and scattered or prestidigitated away, however you wish them to be done. And the Yuan-Ti are at least as armed as they can be. Like I said, there's probably 3, maybe 4 of them that are able to even wield a weapon. However, the others still seem pretty beaten up and injured. And so you're kind of all stuck in this situation. You, as darkness falls, the building has begun to get darker as well, and you're just stuck in this kind of tense standstill as your party decides what to do next. So Alaric, you are the next up. What would you like to do?
Um, oh, I wanna get away from this place.
Okay, so Alaric
So,
is recommending that you don't stay there. You have a recommendation on where to go.
um, my suggestion is maybe we could wait until nighttime and then we could just try to sneak our way out.
I mean, it's already turning dark, right? So
Is it? Uh,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we could maybe just keep our eyes out until we see nobody. Like, I wouldn't say nobody, more like little security and activity, and we could just try to leave.
Okay.
I feel like we can clear them out. It's
You
not.
think
It's
so?
not. Yeah, it's not many of them. We
So,
just have to keep Emmy a bit safe because she's not feeling well. Uh, so
I could, I mean, if it's possible, could I like just can Emmy just like chug all the mind potions she has?
Yeah, you can drink however many potions you want. That's why you got them.
I think I have a couple if you want to.
Let's
I
say,
I mean,
can Kyle give her like one of my common health potions out of my stuff?
Your
yeah,
stuff is currently in your body, so
yeah, it's in your
I don't know
body.
how you how that would happen, but
Gonna regurgitate the bottle up,
just coughs up a quick.
and I'm going to spit it out in Emmy's hand, and it's gonna have a little bit of my saliva, and it's just extra love and care.
Oh
Maybe it gives
man, my
her
hands are covered in saliva.
maybe it just gives her like a +1 on top of whatever she rolls for it.
We'll
y-
I'll allow the saliva potion. I don't know about the +1.
Okay, it was worth
Um,
a shot.
yeah. I respect the
Okay.
hustle. But we're up to what you said, a common health potion.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so actually, I think it's just called health, right? There's minor, and then
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
regular one. So what do I need to roll for that?
it'll be her. She'll drink it.
Her. Awesome.
So let's see.
Just kind of nuzzle Emmy in her hair.
She'll happily drink this.
Saliva potion, sure.
Yes.
Difference.
yikes.
Or start changing things.
Emmy has appreciated every form that Evie has taken.
Because Evie's the best, of course.
Oh, Alaric's over there scared of Spider Evie.
I know Evie's
Mhm.
the cutest.
Shivers, the shivers.
See, Emmy's probably got like little spider silk woven heart shapes and little gifts like that.
Aww, so cute.
Okay, so it's not a potion of greater healing. It's just also a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. So yeah, it's another 2d4 plus 4. Sorry, I was looking up something. I was like, that doesn't make sense, but we're good.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
Emmy, you can roll a 2d4 plus 4.
+4?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 2d4 plus 2. I said plus 4, but it's plus 2.
Never mind.
My fault.
You were gonna give me that +2 instead of a +1.
Spoke.
Do it right.
Yeah.
Looks like you
Yeah.
did it right. I'll go ahead and let you round it up to 10 because I made a mistake. 'Cause I'm a kind person.
You're a benevolent sky daddy.
A merciful God.
We need to get you a shirt that says Sky Daddy.
Yes,
And
I'd wear it.
and you need
Yes,
to wear
please.
it like every Wednesday stream.
Will do. Okay, so Evie goes ahead and coughs up a potion, literally, and Emmy goes ahead and ingests that, and it
Oh,
feels a
Emmy wants to give her a hug. Of thank you.
hugs are free, so hugs can be provided. She's a little bit bigger than her. Well, I guess she's smaller than her spider form. She's a little bit bigger than her Deinonychus form. But anyway,
I'll accept the hug and give her a forehead lick.
hugs and licks.
Aw.
Okay, so
All right.
Alaric has discussed leaving. Kyle suggests that it might be best to try to take out whatever one Yuan-Ti are still prevalent in the village. You all can have obviously opinions on that, so discuss what everybody wants to do.
Yeah, what do you guys would think? Leave, wipe them out. I don't know.
Evie wants
Uh,
to wipe out the rest of the snake people that are bad and go to the temple.
yeah, I feel like we have numbers. You said only 4 people were able to wield weapons, right, Mr. DM?
We'll go with 3 of them can wield both a scimitar and a short bow, and we'll go with 1 of them can only wield the scimitar, probably due to a bad other arm.
Okay.
That seems fair, right?
Yep.
Um,
My idea is just take over the village and uh rest, and then head to the temple afterwards once we rest. That's my
I
idea.
don't have any objection.
I feel like we could do it.
Let's start the massacre.
Evie does a butt wiggle in anticipation of pouncing.
Pull up a Baldur's Gate. Let's save just in case things go bad.
Surely,
We know.
yeah.
Yeah, as you all are discussing all of this, the other Yuan-Ti they're not so sure. They're, obviously, again, most of them are injured. While the village is going to be more quiet at night, there will still be patrols, and someone will be coming here most likely to relieve the now dead guards. And not only that, but it wasn't long ago that a couple of their other friends and allies were dragged off, presumably to the temple to be sacrificed. Um, they're not sure that, they're not sure that we could that they're even capable of fighting. But if they are, they're more interested in regaining their allies than, potentially dying in the fog of this swamp.
Well, then let's sneak off straight to the temple.
Mm,
Crickets?
if you
Uh,
say so.
I don't see anything.
I don't say shit. I'm a dinosaur.
Nah.
Alaric scratches his head. Doesn't know what you saying.
mm, I was thinking. Uh, I feel like, yeah, I feel like we just need to take over the village for now. One thing at a time.
I
We could
see.
inspire a rebellion.
Interesting.
I
I
mean,
like this idea actually.
If we go straight to the temple, like we'll have expelled less like spells and potions and stuff, and we'll be kind of cutting the head off the snake, pun intended.
Right.
True.
Mm.
That's the
Nice.
way.
Inspiration.
So I'm here all day. But I'm sure that the leader is leading whatever kind of fucking sacrificial ceremony at this temple. So if we want to do that, like if we want to take out the head person, that's the best way to go about it. These guys are just lackeys, kind of chilling, making sure that the Gribbly prisoners are doing what they're supposed to. So if we go take out the leader, like these are just lightweights that we can either come back for or they'll have dispersed anyways once they heard the commotion.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I could go for
And
cutting someone's head off.
All
and
right.
we can use the fog as
As cover.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me then. I'm convinced.
Okay, so now
Head to the temple.
the plan is okay, perfect. So we're going to try to be as stealthy as we can and make our way northeast. Okay, so what we're gonna say is that actually I don't know. Can you guys see? You guys can see all kinds of things, can't you? Let's see. I accidentally locked that one instead of hiding it. That was unintentional. Actually, we'll let you keep these two. So two of the Yuan Ti kind of um, agree to accompany you for the time being. They're going to see if they can go back. The others on the are the other two, the one that's fully armed and the one that's half armed. They are going to do their best to secure the other injured Yuan-Ti that are with them. They're obviously the others. Some of them can't walk on their own, and so leaving them here would be a death sentence. If the guards came to relieve them, or rather, if other Yuan-Ti came to relieve the guards and saw what had happened, they would probably be killed.
Makes sense.
So two of the Yuan-Ti are going to go ahead and agree to go with you um, for the time being. That being said, you don't really see much. Again, as you've seen, Stolas has seen, and Emmy has seen. Excuse me, Evie has seen. There's a lot of your vision is not very good. You can probably see 10, 20, maybe 25 feet out in front of you as the wind blows. It has gotten darker and the fog has rolled in. Previously, some of the Yuan-Ti have been there a bit, so they can kind of point you in the right direction. You can hear, and you know that there is a small stream that goes south. You guys can see it even. It doesn't really matter, but there's a stream that leads uh, into the wooded area and leads up towards the temple. But or you can try to go straight through the village and um, go through the wooded area. It's really up to you. The wooded area is probably going to well, as the auntie explained, the wooded area is probably going to be harder. It is going to take you longer to get there, but you probably aren't going to run into anyone else coming down the stream. Um, so it's maybe safer. Um, the stream will take you in a more direct path, so you'll get there. You could follow it and not have much time, have much trouble navigating, but it's possible that you'll run into other individuals. So stream or forest, those are your really two main options.
Evie votes Forest. BRB.
Yeah, I was gonna say forest here.
Forest.
Forest.
Okay. So Yeah. You guys take off in a northeasternly direction. We're gonna say let me get some kind of marching order. You guys are heading this direction. So you're heading draw a little arrow. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Ah, give me a pen or something. Marker's fine. Perfect. You guys are going this way. So give me a some kind of marching order. Remember, you have the two Yuan Ts with you, and we'll say that Evie is still in her Allosaurus form for a bit longer. Something behind this line, and you're going in this direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want us to move?
Are you asking
Yeah,
me?
I think
Yeah.
No, I'm going to do it for you. Yeah, I know. I want you
Uh,
to. I want you. You're creating a marching order behind this line, going this way.
Okay.
feel like
I'll
Emmy
be
shouldn't. Feel like Emmy shouldn't be in the front because she's very low. But
I'll be
it's
like
up to
either
her.
second or third, just because I need room to like pounce for my attacks.
Gotcha. I'll be last then.
Okay. And who? Where do we want the Yuan T?
Mm,
Um, can they be in the rear?
Can be if you like.
Yeah.
Okay.
we could have one like in between me and Kyle, and then maybe one behind Kyle to watch his back.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll do that. So let's back that up. Put you there. Put this one here. Me here. Emmy there. And Alaric here. Boom.
Okay, so you guys are in a straight line, walking through the forest. Okay, got it. Any objections?
Why you make it sound like it's bad?
I know he
I'm not.
said
I'm
it
asking.
weird.
Just treat it like beer pong, all right? You got if you're re-racking, you got diamonds, you got straight lines, you got zippers, all right? I just need some. You got squares. I just need some kind of formation. I need to know what you guys are doing.
Yep, that's the formation.
Okay.
For
Alaric,
better
or
or
I
worse.
say Laura is probably the only one here that would be confused by beer pong references. Okay, I'll explain it to her as necessary, but the rest of us,
probably.
the rest of us are probably
I mean,
corrupted
a
enough.
diamond shape is always nice.
Yeah.
How many we got?
All right. Okay, so you guys are walking in this straight line. Um, what are we looking at? Looking. Are we trying to be stealthy? We trying to just move? What are we doing?
Stealth is always appreciated.
Yeah, stealth it is.
I would say stealth, but like as soon as we see as soon as we start seeing the temple, we should go stealthy. But like initially, once we get in, we start moving, not stealth.
Will steps of night help me be more quiet, stealthy?
So stealth through the village and then start moving a little bit faster in the forest. Is that what you're saying, Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. You can draw on the mystical power of night to rise into the air as a bonus act. Since when did Twilight clerics get to fly? What the fuck is this? When you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You can use this bonus action a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long. Well, god damn it. Yeah, we'll say. I mean, if you're flying, it doesn't really require much in the instance of um stealth. You're not really marking any or making any steps footprints. It just says you rise into the air and gain a flying speed for a minute. Okay, I will say it. I mean, it only lasts a minute, so it's up to you if you when you're trying to use it. It's going to take a long time, so I will say it's absolutely feasible. But you're going to have to tell me when exactly you want to use it, because otherwise, a minute is really just going to be getting you from one place to another.
I mean, if she does it here, I mean, it's foggy, so I don't think she'd be able to see very well, but if she does it in the forest, she'd have a better vantage point than us. Like to see what's ahead of us, you know what I mean?
I
Right.
do. I do know exactly what you mean. I would like to point out, I know this isn't like the best thing, but each little square, I don't really have a grid because it doesn't work well on this map. But let's see what I can do. We'll just say that square works. See the squares?
Yeah.
Each one of them's like 100 feet.
Ugh.
So a minute, you can go. What is it? Your hair speed is what, 30 feet a turn, probably. So she can go 30 feet every 6 seconds. So a minute, she's going 300 feet. So if you're walking at normal pacing, if you're trying to be stealthy and you're trying to, that to not make yourself known, then that's obviously going to slow down quite a bit, probably half your speed.
Oof.
Yep. Them must be the rules. So
Evasaurus doesn't care. She just want her snack.
that's fair.
Yeah,
You can
this
stay on that
is
forum for what, an hour?
I believe so. Let me double check.
We're gonna say that it's been 30 minutes since you've been in that form, one way or the other.
Says I can stay in B shape for the number of hours equal to half of my druid level, rounded down.
Oh, so 3 hours.
Yes.
Okay. So
sick.
Thanks.
yeah. Then you're fine. You can be a dinosaur for 3 hours, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
So we're going on the march. I'm sorry. So there's been two discussions. I just need a final saying. Are we going to be stealthy now or are we going to be stealthy later? Alaric, stealthy now, stealthy later.
Stealthy now.
Okay, Emmy, stealthy now, stealthy later.
Um, I mean, can we be stealthy when we get closer to the temple?
We will.
That was Kyle's that was Kyle's suggestion, and that would be the stealthy later.
And I agree with the Kyle's idea,
Okay,
being stealthy later.
perfect. Evie's now or later.
Let's do later.
Okay. Kyle, obviously later. So Alaric, I'm sorry, you're just not going to be not stealthy, unless the only other option, I suppose, you could argue, if you went a little bit ahead of the group, you could be stealthy now and later. Essentially, they would just be waiting on your word. So it's
I
really
mean, he would be a good scout since he is naturally so stealthy.
He is the
True.
fastest.
Yeah.
Do
Alaric,
it.
you want to scout for us? With Stolas?
Uh, I'll just go with you guys. It's not biggie.
okay. So yeah, you all are walking in a straight line, not being very stealthy. The first thing you come upon is going to be a building directly in front of you. You look inside, and it does appear that there are there's a couple of Gripply inside that are sleeping, but they don't seem to awaken by your movement. Let me go ahead and circle. Boop. Right here. However, as you continue walking just a little bit ahead, Alaric, you see a Gripply warrior who appears to be meandering, um, in a southeasternly direction. He seems to be going, in, well, southeast. You guys know what southeast is, so that's where he's going. Alaric, you're actually up first anyway. I think you guys are in semi talking order with the exception of Evie and Kyle. So, Alaric, this is what you see. What would you like to do?
I look at my teammate. Should I dispose of this shit or
What?
hello? Should I dispose of this or hide or
Uh, Were some of the Gripplies working with them, the enemy? DM?
I mean, they're enslaved people at the moment, so I suppose the answer is technically yes.
And they don't speak common.
to Lark will try to maybe ignore, I think.
We have the
Will
one
that
T
be
with us. Aren't they able to communicate with the Gripply a little easier than us?
Yeah,
Oh
we can
yeah,
do
can
that.
And
they?
then Emmy also has tongues cast, so we should have either one or both of them go up and talk to it and like, hey, we're trying to free you.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't like it, then we'll fucking kill him. And then have frog legs for dinner.
Hell yeah.
I could do. I inspired the others to do the jailbreak.
No, just
I
let
could
the
just say,
Yontai.
let's start a rebellion.
We can do that later. We could just let's let's just let the Yontai speak to him and see if he'll let us through. If he doesn't, we just fucking kill him.
He said frog legs for dinner.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so the plan is to let the Yuan Ti speak to him.
Yeah.
And Emmy, so
Oh,
she knows what's happening and can communicate that to us. Make sure there's no fuck shit going on.
okay. Well, the Yuan Ti go ahead and move on forward up to Alaric's position, and start to approach the Gripply warrior. As soon as, however, Imi can go ahead and I guess come up too. It's not going to matter because as soon as the Gripply warrior sees the two Yuan Ti, he just sprints off into the fog. He sprints back in the direction that he was coming from.
Okay.
I had a
Yeah.
feeling that would happen.
Okay, then let's keep moving.
Okay, so we're putting everybody back more or less where they were. Okay. All right. The next thing, so you guys continue off in this northeasterly direction. Boop, 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 boop. Not really, again, not slow. So it takes you just a couple more minutes. A couple more minutes pass, and you've noticed that there's no more. You can kind of see some another hut maybe about 100 feet to the south of you, another hut maybe 100 feet or 75 feet to the northwest of you, but everything else seems to be thinning out, and you can see this denseness of the forest up ahead. But Alaric, you are walking straight in as much of a straight line as you can, and about 50 feet ahead of you, you run into your next obstacle, which is in this case a Yuan Ti pureblood, or at least another Yuan Ti that looks like the ones that you have. I'm gonna go ahead and do something like this. Why is it so big? I'm gonna say that they are. Perfect, that's fine. These guys are charmed more or less by you. So those are so far your good people. But this one is obviously not.
um I cannot communicate with this, but would look at Emmy and just like talk with her or him. I don't know.
I Well, uh, could I ask them if they want to join our rebellion?
Yeah, what she said.
Join rebellion. That's
Want to join our rebellion?
okay. So, so that's perfect. Great. Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and Alaric points out the Yuan-Ti in front of him. Emmy steps forward and shouts or speaks to the Yuan-Ti, asking if they would like to join their rebellion. And you hear this like guttural hissing sound being as you frighten the Yuan-Ti in front of you.
Oops.
And Emmy, you understand, but no one else does, that the Yuan-Ti yells attack, and I'm gonna need everyone else here to roll for initiative. So
Oh shit.
it's good. It was a good plan, or lack of plan, really. Okay. I don't think I even have anybody. Oh, I do have. Wow, I was smarter than I thought. Okay, maybe. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna go. Distances are gonna be complicated here, so we're gonna have this. Each of these squares, like I said, is 100 feet. So it's a bit of a distance here. You guys are spread out. I know you're not really that spread out, but um, we'll play it by ear here. Um, let's see, Alaric. What is our new roll?
At 25.
25. Great. Evie,
8.
8.
Can I cast where is it?
I'll be right back.
Can I have a Evie re-roll her initiative?
Sure. Kyle, what is yours?
Oh, we're rolling for initiative?
You are. All right. Going back. Emmy, what's yours?
Oh,
Right.
it's 17.
17. Evie, what's yours?
12.
Your one is 12. Kyle, what's yours?
14.
Okay. Perfect. You see what I have here. Problem is that I have so this one's even added to the we'll just do what I can here. There's a lot of tokens that you guys can't see. Okay, yep, they're all here. So I'm gonna have to cycle through some things, but as of right now, well, Alaric just said she'll be right back. He'll be right back. They'll be right back. I don't know. Laura said they'll be back, which means Alaric, who's supposed to be going first, isn't here to go first. So we're gonna skip Alaric's turn. Alaric is surprised. Surprise! Alaric's not going. So just I'm gonna start removing people. This for now. Emmy, you are up next. So the only person you can see is about 50 feet in front of you. And it is the Yuan-Ti Pureblood. Oh, I think Alex left. Okay.
I'll move over here, I guess, and cast a Sacred Flame.
Okay, that is 150 feet. You can't move 150 feet in a turn.
Oh.
Each one of these squares is 100 feet.
Here?
Sure. We'll say you can move there. What are you trying to do? You're trying to cast.
Sacred flame.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame has a range of what?
60.
60 feet. For the sake of simplicity, we'll say that you can try to do that. So go ahead and Yuan T Pure Blood needs to make a what? Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. What's happening? Dexterity saving throw. Go. Boom. They what do they have to beat?
They have to be. They have to be 14.
Okay, they fail. So how much damage are they taking?
I have to roll that, right?
Yeah.
Mm, 5.
I don't isn't Sacred Flame a D8?
Oh,
And I think for you it's 2d8, right?
oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong dice.
See that? And you only rolled one of them. Okay, 10
10.
damage to the Yuan Ti Pure Blood. Perfect. Light comes, steering light comes from the sky and strikes the Pure Blood. Okay. Move. Kyle, you are up next. You were going to say are about 100 feet away from the one Yuan Ti Pure Blood. However, you can't see them. Through the fog, again, you only have about uh, I don't know, we're going to say 30 feet of vision between all of you.
Uh, I'll go here. Can I? Is this good enough?
To see them, no, absolutely. You're still 200 feet away from them.
I don't even know how much I just moved.
Probably like 80 feet.
I can only move 30, so
Right.
I don't know. I'll just stay here and defend the young tide that are here at Navy. I can't really do much.
Okay, so you're trying to ready an attack for.
Yeah, if any more come
Okay,
to our side.
sounds great. Okay, so you all hear a door swing open to the north. You can't really see what's happening, but they quickly come around the corner here, and Alaric and Imi can probably see them, and it will ready a shot at Alaric with its short bow. Oh, is Alaric back? No. He pull up roll 20 so I can pull up her character sheet. Log in, please.
Can I use my ready action? But I know it's a disadvantage.
Sure. Yeah.
Um, I'm not using penalty.
Okay.
18. Wait.
18 hits. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, 17 damage.
Okay.
Second attack, I guess. Oh wait, no, that was a rending action. Never mind.
Yeah. 17
That's it.
damage. All right. Cool. It is going to hit Alaric. Alaric is going to take
Sorry,
15.
apologies. I'm here.
Well, you're going to take 15 points of damage. You got shot with an arrow. You're going to take 7 piercing damage and 8 poison damage. Okay. Let's see. Next. Going to be this person here, I think. There we go. Also going to run out from this building here directly next to Emmy. Emmy, you are going to get hit twice. Does a 17 or a 20 hit you?
The 20.
20 hits you. Okay. You're going to take 3 slashing damage.
Why does my carrot keep moving?
What is your what? Keep moving?
My camera, like I have it where we are, but it keeps moving the direction, a different direction
Oh, it
on
might
its
be
own.
a clash setting. If certain characters are highlighted, it might be moving based on which characters are like up in turn order. It's the only thing I can assume. I don't think I have the sync on. Yeah, I don't have sync view on, so you shouldn't be moving with mine. 2 more slashes at Emmy. Neither hit. You, which means Evie, it is your turn. We're gonna say probably this one that came out of this corner here might be, I don't know what your movement speed is as a Allosaurus, but
60 moving speed.
okay. Yeah, we'll say that you can just barely see her, the door opening and pushing out. But you
Can
can
I reach it?
um yeah, I mean we'll say that the building is probably right at your max range, or like her coming out to attack Emmy, probably at your max range.
Well, then I'm gonna run and then pounce on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Um, see. And then we have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. What if beat? Oh, they failed it.
13.
They failed. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So now it's knocked prone.
Okay.
And then I need to make these 2 attack rolls. So that plus that. Since it's prone, do I get advantage or no?
Yes.
Okay.
On melee attacks.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that plus that. And 21.
Hits.
Okay. And then it's a D10, 2d10 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, the first one does 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Second roll. 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. 17 hit.
Yep.
Awesome. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 14.
Okay. Okay, so you've knocked out Yuan Ti prone as it comes across to attack Emmy, and did some damage. Nice.
So I did, what was the first damage roll?
10.
10, so I did 24 total.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Okay. This Yuan Ti pure blood is going to push up to Alaric
Oh boy.
and is going to scimitar you in the face twice. Misses both, unfortunately.
I was so ready to be like, weave, but I already did it.
Yeah, luckily you didn't have to worry about it too much. Let's see. This Yuan Ti is going to try to push up closer to Kyle. Can't really see much, but it's going to try to take an attack at the Yuan Ti pure blood that's currently proned out. It's going to be with disadvantage anyway, so one way or the other, she might as well try the shot through the mist on a prone target. Still rolled an effing 19. Okay, well that pure blood's
Okay.
just probably dead. Surprisingly not. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, surprisingly not. Did take an additional 9 damage though, so hurting.
Damn.
Nice shot from the pure blood. And then let's see. This Yuan Ti pure blood up here again is gonna rush out. And is going to try to take a longbow shot at Alaric.
Oh shit.
Missed though.
Weave.
We've indeed. This Yuan Ti is going to do the same thing and try to take a shot at the proned out Yuan Ti that now has a gash, a slash, an arrow in them. Disadvantaged shot. 7 does miss, so that one will not contact. But we're back up to the top of the Lark. Lark, you are face to face with one Yuan Ti pureblood, and you have 2 purebloods shooting you in the face with arrows from the top.
Um, I think I think Alaric would wanna cunning disengage and
Okay.
just get back to where Emmy and Evie are. Try to flank one of the pure bloods.
Okay. Well, one of them is on the ground prone, and the other one is north of Evie, so you get to choose.
Not the one that's prone.
Probably a good choice. Okay. We'll say that you can't probably make it all the way there, though. You can get right up close to Emmy, but as far as flanking, probably not enough movement there.
Shit. But am I still like within 5 feet?
Of
The pure blood uh, Yonte?
Are you referring to the one that's next to Emmy? No,
Yeah, this
probably not.
like okay.
You can move on to. You can move just above where Emmy is, essentially.
All right. Then he'll do like a ranged attack.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and move your token. You're just moving closer to Emmy?
Yeah, a little bit because I want to move it, but I don't know how far. And there's too many names I can't even click on.
You have to choose on your actual
Time.
name. Yeah, like click your name, not
Yeah.
the token.
Yeah.
But each of these, like I said, each of these lines is 100 feet. So just think of it in dash marks, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dash marks. So you can move 2 dash marks of distance, more or less.
So
Two and a
like
half.
around
But
here.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, ranged attack. Let me do that.
Which one are you hitting?
This one.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that's fine.
Short bow +8. 13.
Hits.
Okay, I'm surprised. Okay, 1d6 plus 5, and then the sneak attack. 18.
18 against this one here brings you 1 to 2. Okay.
Yeah,
So bonus
that's
action
for my turn.
disengage, full action attack, sneak attack does 18 damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Perfect. Emmy, you were up then.
Is this one dead?
Prone.
Prone.
It has taken quite a bit of damage though.
Can I kill it?
I'm
Are we
kidding.
killing? We're not killing?
Fuck it up. You got
I'm
it.
I'll kill. I'll kill him.
You have advantage because it's prone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Technically, you have a flat roll because it's prone, but it depends what you're trying to do to it.
Sacred
Go ahead.
flame.
You're trying to Sacred Flame? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Let's see. So technically, it's a flat roll for it. It just barely fails. So what was the damage?
14.
Dead. That's the damage.
Yay.
Woo!
Yay. Okay, any movement or bonus action?
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Then Kyle, you were up.
I'll try and shoot the same one.
Is that a Laura
With
kit?
disadvantage.
Okay.
No, I hit this one.
I said that a Laura kit.
Is that the one that I like it? I don't
Yeah,
know.
technically three. You have 3 of them that are injured at the moment. This is the one that Alaric, or that Emmy hit first with a Sacred Flame. Then you hit this one with a shot, and then Alaric hit this one with a shot. So that we have 3 injured at the moment.
This one.
Okay, that's the one you're going for.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage indeed. I won't count Stolas against your AC though, so it'll just be
Stolas is Master of Weave.
What the hell? 24?
okay. Yeah, 24
Damn.
hits.
Uh, $16 damage.
Okay. It's not happy with the situation that it's in.
Should have joined the rebellion.
True. Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this not working? It's not rolling. I think my thing froze.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's no fun.
Yeah, let me refresh.
No problem.
Okay. $18 to hit.
18 hits, no problem. Actually, I think minimum damage kills here. What's your minimum damage?
It's 2d6 plus 7.
Okay, yeah, it kills. Okay, so this one is dead. So your minimum damage is
But
9.
they're not considered like
No, within 5 feet. No, not in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Never
know.
mind.
I know it's a lot, but
Yeah. Then that's my turn.
okay, perfect. This other Yuan Ti is going to attempt to attack Emmy again twice. // misses. Evie, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna pounce
Yep.
on. Is this one?
Mhm.
Okay. And they need to make their strength save. Try and beat a 13.
They critically succeeded.
Well, fuck me.
Bummer.
Nice.
So let me go ahead and do this attack roll. So do I still get advantage since I'm flanking?
I don't think you'd have enough room to flank. So
No.
no, you're just charging right at them at this point,
Okay.
and you
No.
didn't knock them prone, so you just get the one scratch
Flat
attack
roll.
or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
or choose. I think you get to choose. I think with the
Yeah,
pounce you
get to
get.
choose between a bite and a claw.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. I think I'm gonna make sure I set this up right. There we go. Oh, critically succeeded.
Wow, look at you. Okay, crit.
Oh. All right.
Nice.
So since I critted, can you help me make sure I do this right?
Of course.
It's 2d10 plus 4, so there we go.
And then you just add 20 to it. So I think you kill
Oh,
with minimum damage.
so 36.
I think it's dead.
Fuck yeah.
You think it's
All
dead?
right, dead. Yeah.
No one hurts my Dommy mommy.
That was almost enough to kill it just from straight full damage, full health, almost. Okay. Well, that's your movement and your attack. I don't think you have any real bonus actions as a Allosaurus unless you're pouncing. So
No, the only bonus action I can take is if I wanted to change back,
got it.
which I do not. What was
Uh,
the name of the one that I killed?
um, I don't know. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
This one's the rowdy one to you if you're curious. The one that's we're going now. It's gonna chase Alaric down. Slither, slither, slither. Actually, it's not really slithering. It's just walking. But
That didn't really help my notes.
sorry.
It's okay.
That one is again 2 scimitar attacks on top. Critically fails the first one and still fails the second one. This one sucks. All right.
Weave.
We've indeed. Okay. This one is going to step up to Kyle or next to Kyle again. It's going to take some disadvantaged shots with the short bow, or a disadvantaged shot with the short bow. Still fucking rolls a 19. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Um, this is like, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. It's a family friendly stream. Okay.
Is it?
It's going to take 7 points of damage. 7 points of damage. There we go. Okay. And then we have this one up here is going to step up a little bit as well and take another shot at Alaric. Critically
Wait,
fails. Yes.
did you
We
shoot me or Lark?
What?
I'm
Why would I
confused.
shoot you?
Sorry, I heard my name.
Oh, this Yuan T stepped up next to you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's fine. So critically failed shot on Alaric again, and then the second, the second Yuan T will just take a shot at the one that also fired. Disadvantaged. That one will actually fail. Okay, good. We're finally failing something. Alaric, it's up to you. You got a pure blood in your face, and you got another pure blood taking shots at you from the northwest.
uh Alaric is going to hit this one
Mhm.
with the scimitar, not the scimitar, rapier.
Yep.
let's see. Dice. 23.
Yep, that hits, no problem.
Um, Here's 8 plus 5. Shake. 13.
Okay. 13 more points of damage. Perfect. Any bonus action or movement?
Bonus action, move back a little bit towards where Emmy and Evie are.
That's just movement, but sure.
Yeah. Okay, let's tell us you stay here.
Okay.
Distraction.
Emmy, you are up.
Sacred flame.
Okay. Which one?
This one.
Okay. We'll say that you're probably gonna have to move up a little bit in order to see it if you wanted to try to hit it. Probably like next to Alaric. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sacred Flame, so it's a dexterity saving throw.
Mhm.
Okay, with advantage, 17 succeeds, so it takes no damage. It sees you step up and
Oh.
already been hit once, so it dodges this one. Any bonus action?
I'll shout it. You could always give up now and join our rebellion.
Heard.
It's fun on the winning side.
True.
True.
Kyle, you're up.
I'll move. I'll try to move 30 feet. Uh, yeah, just 30 feet.
Okay.
I don't. Is this 30 feet?
Yeah, like 2.5 little squares, 2.5 dashes.
This here?
Sure.
I don't
Yep,
know.
that's fine. Which
Uh,
which one are you hitting? You're trying to hit anyway?
I don't know. I can't see shit.
This one or this one?
I'm just gonna.
The one closest to him.
Yep. This
Perfect.
one.
Go ahead and roll. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Man, having a plus since
Yep.
is crazy. 14 damage.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
Again.
Again?
20.
yeah, that hits. Now we're getting into the point of D&D where bounded accuracy becomes a concern.
What's that?
Essentially, we get to the point where everything hits. It doesn't matter. It's more about mitigating damage than avoiding damage.
Oh. Okay.
14 damage.
Okay, you brought him very, very low. If you roll another d20 for me, if you get the 20, it dies.
If I get the 20.
Yep, 5% chance to just kill it.
Let's go.
Come on. Give me the money.
Oh.
Oof.
Okay, it's still up. Evie, you are next. We'll say. What was that?
I was gonna ask how far I am from this one.
Yeah, far. You're about 100 feet from that one, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. I would like to go 60 feet over here.
Perfect.
So does that look good?
Yep, love it.
Okay. And then I really don't have anything I can do from a distance.
The roar.
I can roar at it, but I'd rather not bring even more attention to us.
You
True.
you can just ready in action just like anything else.
Okay, well then I'm gonna ready my pounce action.
That doesn't work, unfortunately. That was tied to your movement. You
Why
can ready a
not?
bite or a claw.
Okay, then I'll ready a bite.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm gonna let you use it because this guy's gonna run straight back up to Alaric again. Go ahead and trigger your
Oh, sick.
bite.
Like just roll damage, or do I have to roll the attack roll?
You have to roll both. It's an attack, yeah.
Okay, I just want
But
to
if you
double
hit
check.
it, you kill
Alright,
it.
there we go.
So
Sick. Oh god, a 13.
still hits.
Oh shit.
Oh
Alright.
shit.
Ooh.
So
What?
2d10 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Ka-chow. And 10 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Sick.
It
I killed
chases it.
3 of them. I'm so excited.
Alaric plays Ring Around the Rosie with one of the Yuan Ti just long enough for Evie to come out of the smoke and
She's
snap.
starting to get a little full now.
Yeah.
But I think she's got room for one more.
A lark be weaving everything.
I don't know
Let's go.
if either of these 1T hit. Actually, this one still has a bit of health left. So, I think I was looking at the wrong one last time. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Arrow to the face, disadvantaged. 11 hits. Good God, another 7 damage. So that one's down. That. We are gonna get one more shot. We're gonna say this one's gonna try to hit Emmy, however, because it's the she's the one that's shooting lightning from the sky. Does an 18 hit you, Emmy?
No.
Of course it doesn't. Okay, missed. And then same thing. This one will step up just a little bit further and try a disadvantage shot at the last one. T. A 10 actually misses. So, Alaric, it's up to you.
A lark. So this one is right next to Kyle, right?
Uh,
Or just a tiny bit further away.
I mean, they're staying close to each other.
Okay. Just so I could know if my sneak attack applies or not.
What?
Uh,
Are you trying to attack them?
are they trying to attack us?
No, they're on our side.
No, I was gonna let it
Okay
happen.
then.
Don't. There's no talking. You guys are your turns are over. Go ahead. Go ahead, Alaric. Go ahead and shoot your allies.
No,
No.
I haven't even aimed. You cannot force me.
Just over here
Uh,
asking
let's
about sneak attack on your
let's
allies. Sure. Yeah.
okay. So let me attack this one with a ranged attack.
Okay. Disadvantaged.
Wow. Okay, no problems.
I think you have steady aim though, so technically you could just not move and steady aim and remove the
All right.
disadvantage.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
You're so welcome.
Why does it sound like it pains you to say it? It hurts.
17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Okay, since Stolas is right there,
No.
does it? Just sitting there, no
Mhm.
problem. Uh, 6, 8.
8. Okay, you just brought it to that less than 10% damage mark. If you roll a d20 and roll a 20, I'll give you the kill.
Who? Uh,
You. No, what do you mean who? Not Solus.
me.
Ooh.
Me. I mean, I
Sure.
already attacked, so you're gonna give me like a roll? You
Roll
said?
another d20. If you roll a 20, it's a 5% chance. I'll let you kill it. You brought the monster to less than 10% health, so
Okay.
I'm just like, you know.
90. Come on.
Womp womp.
So
All right, Emmy.
Wow, so close.
Actually, I'm sorry. Any
bad.
any
It is.
movement or bonus action you'd like to take, Alaric? I guess bonus
And
action was steady aim, so can't do that. But
yeah.
Are you-
Yeah, and I don't have any moves, so I'll just
oh yeah,
sit and cry.
good point. You can't move because of steady aim. Good call. Emmy, up to you then.
Sacred flame.
Yeah, you will. Okay. Dexterity saving throw with advantage. Um, it's going to fail, even with advantage. It has to be a 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Minimum damage kills. So good job. You killed it.
Oh.
Boom. Okay. You guys are lucky because if this would have gone one more round, you would have fought like 4 more. So, yeah, you guys are able to fend off the Yuan Ti with the help of your allies here. Emmy finishing it off with the final sacred flame. Um, as the dust kind of settles or as the mist settles, you take a couple breaths and realize that no more arrows are flying through the mist at you. No more Yuan Ti are rushing out of the doorways. To fight you. Kyle, you can kind of see into the doors of the buildings next to you a little bit, and you can see that the Gripply that were there before have woken up, but they all seem to be huddled in their beds, huddled against the far wall. They don't seem to be a threat to you at all. Um, and what you do from here is up to you. So I believe it's Alaric. Technically, you were still up in the marching order. It has gotten darker. The mist is still settled, and the forest is looming just to the northeast.
Get going. To the our way.
Say that again.
I say, we're gonna continue our way, or are we resting, or
Uh, yes.
uh, if we're taking a little rest, can I chug like a health potion, please?
I mean, you can walk, you can carry a potion or drink potions and walk at the same time. As far as a rest
Okay.
goes, I don't know where you plan on resting. Out in the middle of a misty field, but you could try it.
I will just open a small health potion and then and drink the shit out of it.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Plus- Oh, would you look at that?
Hey,
Almost rolled full health.
nice. So you regain 9 health points from that. So Alaric's chugging a potion. Go ahead and put yourself back in that marching order if you are ready to go. If you would like to suggest something else, then now's the time to do that.
Yeah, be back. Yeah. Well, we were.
What's my maximum hit point at 54?
Are you asking me
Uh,
why your maximum hit points is at 54?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess if it's increased, then it might be because of Emmy's bless, but that hasn't been for a long time. Actually, I think it lasts 8 hours technically, so it could be.
Okay. Yeah, it should be at 42.
Mhm. That would be a character sheet issue. That's on you. Actually, what is it? It's not bless, it's aid, isn't it? Aid is what gives you the increased.
Yeah.
So she cast it at 3rd level, which means you get 10 additional hit points, both current and maximum. So that is probably it. I don't know why it would be. I don't know what it was, but if it's at 42, then it should be at 52.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Then Alaric is taking up his point at the front. Emmy, you were up next in the talking order. Are you following along? You jumping back in line or still moving?
Guess I'm back.
Okay. Then Kyle, I believe you're up next.
Yeah, I'm taking a potion and following.
Okay. Go ahead and roll just regular old potion.
Yes.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. And you can move your token in line whenever you're ready. And then Evie, you're still in your Allosaurus form, so you can't really communicate, but is there anything you would like to do other than fall? If there's nothing else you'd like to do, you can just fall back in line.
Yeah, I just want to follow everyone.
Okay. I believe, well, it doesn't really matter. So you quickly regather all of your, any lost spent arrows, grab some of those out of the pouch, or out of the enemy's pouches. The Yuan-Ti, um, search the others to refill their quivers. A couple potions are drank, and the decision to move on is made. I'm guessing. Is there any objections to moving on, or are you just pushing off towards the forest?
No objection here.
Okay,
Nope.
perfect.
Mhm.
So the darkness and the mist obviously has already cast a pretty dark and dim view of the land around you, and the forest certainly doesn't help. Um, Even with the dark vision that you may have, the mist is not magical. It is a natural phenomenon, and nothing magical that you have is going to help you see through it better. So it takes you quite a long time to navigate in a northeasterly direction. You're trying to use the glimpses of the moon that you have, or that you can. Kyle's wanderer feature is pushed to its max, trying to identify everything around him. Stolas is sent several times into the sky to make sure that your path is still in the direction of the temple, but it does take you about an hour to get in to get through there, or to make yourself comfortable in this. But sure enough, you send Stolas up one last time, and you realize that the temple is about 100 feet ahead of you, just outside the forest. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take the big old group here, since you guys don't really care about an order. We're just gonna say you're up here now. But it does take you quite a long time. So, Emmy, your tongues has obviously fallen off. You cannot speak any other language at the moment. Evie, you're about an hour and a half out of your form, so you still have an hour and a half left. Um, Anybody else who has anything that was less an hour
Uh,
or less? What's up, Blair?
I was just laughing when he said the tongue fall off. I was like, Emmy, what do you
Oh
do?
yeah, Emmy no longer has a tongue, just gone.
Is
Rest
the
in
tongue
peace.
thing like a cantrip or is that a spell?
Oh no, that's a like a third
So
level spell, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tongue use is a third level. Yep, third level spell.
Hmm.
Okay. So as I mentioned, you are about 100 feet outside of the temple. Um, yeah. See, you can see that just on the other side of the temple, or just on this side of the temple, I should say, you see the remnants of an old village. We'll give you the general gist of it. I say you're 100 feet outside the temple, but technically you're 100 feet outside this clearing. And here, most closely to you, is an old abandoned village, which you knew of. The Pond Mother spoke of it before. The other Yuan-Ti has spoken of it too. But yes, you'll see several rundown buildings, and on the other side of that village is going to be a rather large temple.
You're
Um,
cutting out a little bit.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah.
Ain't that a bee? Um,
It's not like super bad, but like
sure.
just a few words here and there, like cuts out.
Hopefully it fixes itself. If not, I'll speak in like Morse code or something. But you can see that although the village itself does seem to be run down and ruined, there are some makeshift tents, and other little hutments and little facilities that seem to have been ramshackled together in order for workers here to either stay temporarily, or some of the Yuan-Ti to stay temporarily. Although this is clearly not a permanent structure or permanent city or town or village anymore. It does look recently lived in for the time being. But Alaric, you're up first.
Um, I mean, we are here, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure like what to do
You're
exactly.
kind of here.
Maybe look for maybe just try to like be a little sneaky and see if there's anyone outside guarding or some shit like this.
So you're trying to move around the city or move around the village.
A village? Oh no, I just want to see from the outside if there's anyone guarding entrance or guarding anything or anyone is up basically. If I
Okay,
could see.
sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay, we'll send this Dolus just like right here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even Solus has a range of like 100 feet, so.
Yeah, then he's gonna go as far as he could. Oh, 20. Let's go.
Okay, 23. Um,
23 total.
Okay, yeah. So you can definitely see that it appears that there are still several there are like cages. So some of the makeshift structures that have been crafted are cells or cages or sleeping pins. Maybe cells isn't the best word. It's not like they've set up a prison here, but you could definitely see it's like a box or some kind of very small housing structure, like a shed, I guess, more or less. And Stolas can see signs of Gripply still living there. There seem to be trenches and things dug out where, essentially makeshift latrines and things like that. These Gripply don't look like they're in very good condition. It does also appear that there are a couple of Yuan Ti that are chained into the village as well. But other than that, there does not seem to be much in the way of movement. Um, However, Stolas does hear just faintly the most faint sound that seems to come on the wind from the temple itself is just the small chiming of a bell.
Alright. He's gonna tell the team about this, so it shouldn't be a problem. Like moving closer. The end is for his turn.
Okay, Emmy.
We're sneaking. Are we sneaking?
Uh, well, I wasn't mentioned there was anyone guarding. Just seemed like people who are there like very weak and they're like bound. So
Hmm. We freed them, maybe?
I mean, we could if we if everyone agrees.
Yeah.
Yep. If there's no guards around, then yeah.
It's a trap. Aren't we near the temple?
Yeah,
But I mean, if we free the
but
people, they don't have anyone to sacrifice.
True.
mhm. I don't mind that going in to free the ones that are there.
Okay, so the party decides to move on and free that are inside the village. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as a group, you decide to move forward. Like I said, there's not really any hostility outside in the village itself. As you move up, a lot of the Gripply, even the couple of Wanti that are there, don't seem to they don't seem to call out when they hear you. They almost just don't react at all. Whether they see you as a threat or whether they see you as aid is really unsure. However, the the two Yuan-Ti that are tied up, they recognize eventually the purebloods that are with you, and there's some words that are exchanged, and the two Yuan-Ti rush over um, to release those of them, and again some words are exchanged. Which one of you is going to go release the Grippleys, or at least unlock their doors? Any of you?
I could try to pick lock the anything if it's
Yeah,
locked.
yeah, I'll go help Alaric.
Okay, go ahead and lockpicking sleight of hand check with your tools.
See, sleight of hand. God damn, +10. Okay, 16.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a ramshackle lock, so you get it off with no problem. The lock clicks, and inside there's about half a dozen Gripply. They seem to be in similar condition to the Yuan-Ti you found in the Pond Mother's home back in the main village. They're bruised and battered. Some of them appear to be limping. They seem pretty malnourished, as if they're not treated very well. Um, but
Let me come talk to them and tell them that we're here to free them.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she has tongues anymore.
I don't.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
tongues ran out.
Maybe tell one of the Yante that we have following us. Tell them that.
The Yuan-Ti, yeah, one of them goes ahead and breaks away from the others, and you hear this again, a guttural language from the Yuan-Ti, and some of the responses from the Gripply as well. But after a bit of cajoling, the Gripply do in fact run, or step out and kind of help each other, and try to break away from the village itself towards the forest where you all came from.
I do have a question though. Before they run off, uh, if I could like tell the Yante to say that question, what was the sound of that bell? Like, what does it mean? Like, I heard a bell sound, but from the coming out from the temple. Does it mean anything?
Um, the Yuan-Ti explains like the language that there's kind of still a language barrier between them and the Gripply. There's no way to communicate that to them in a way that they would understand. Um, most of the words that they understand are very, very basic. Um, they're speaking, Gripply speak a primordial language, and some of the Yuan-Ti only know very, very little primordial due to their religious studies, but they're not expert speakers.
Um, so I won't get anything, sadly.
Not from the Gripply. As you go ahead and begin discussing, though, the other Yuan-Ti explains that they the one T that were chained up. There's two others that were recently taken. Bone. Um, there were two others that were recently taken prisoner. They explain that the bell has been ringing consistently um, since other prisoners were taken in just a bit ago, or earlier this afternoon. Two of their own were taken, and then another human that they did not know. And the ritual has been, or the ringing has been taking place ever since.
Uh, did they like know how many people inside, or like like roughly how many guards?
Um, Maybe another um, half dozen Malisons, and then there's also an anathema in there, who is the lead priest or the head priest, but they don't know much more than that.
Let I thank them. Just let them run off because I don't want them to stay here for another minute.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't seem healthy enough to run anywhere. So they're going to try to take cover somewhere in the village, or the
I
the the abandoned village here.
Was good enough, I guess. Oh,
Do they know where the leader is?
What leader?
The bad Yuntai. Yuntai. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Guanti.
Yanti.
Um,
Yunti.
they're only aware. Well, the head priest is an anathema, and he's in the temple. They've been all conducting the same. Well, that's where they drew. That's where they pulled the other sacrifices.
Okay.
Up all to the temple then
Yes, sir.
to make sure that everyone is out, like out of their shackles or bindings.
Oh, also, I'll ask them if are they the only prisoners here? Are there more?
All the others were taken inside the temple.
Okay,
As I mentioned earlier,
just
two
one.
other Yuan Ti were taken, and then a human.
Okay, I messed up. Uh, to the temple.
Okay. Any other objections to the temple? Or any other suggestions? Anything else that needs to be said or done? Nope. All right. So, how do we plan on approaching the temple?
Uh, I was thinking that maybe we could just take a peek if there was any windows uh, for just the sneaky sneak inside.
Sneaky sneak?
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay.
Or
So yeah, are you trying to move up yourself? Are you going as a group?
I wanted to see if everyone wants to sneak or just barge in from the door and just start clearing people from the gate towards like inside. I don't know. We're a 4-man army. Let's go. But I don't know.
uh,
I want to sneak.
yeah, my original idea was to sneak to the temple.
Okay.
So
Emmy, Evie, any thoughts?
to surprise them,
I'm down to
at
go
least.
stealthy.
Sneaky.
Okay. Then everyone here go ahead and also I guess before you do that, the two Yuan Ti pure bloods, they they're not quite convinced that they should go into the temple with you. One of them strongly wants to stay out here with the two prisoners um, that are, pretty injured and can't move very easily. She essentially says that any other prisoners that were taken inside are probably already dead, so it's better to save themselves. The other one is pretty conflicted as well.
That's a
Maybe they should.
pretty negative attitude.
That's not how the rebellion is.
I
And
mean,
I think it's for the best for them to be out, not with us.
Yep. Don't want any more blood on our hands.
Hmm.
okay. So Kyle and Alaric are fine with leaving them behind. Emmy is disappointed because the rebellion is losing members. Evie,
She's found her newfound appetite after strolling through the woods, so she's down to just go.
okay.
My gosh, she's feral.
Mm.
The two Yuan Ti are just going to chill with the others then. So I'm going to need a group stealth check from all of you then.
Can
Uh,
I
can
can
you?
I cast enhance ability on Emmy?
Sure.
For the love of God, please.
Yeah, because she
Alark
has
was
disadvantage on these.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
it's so for you, it's gonna be a normal.
Okay.
Okay.
So Emmy's rolling
Yeah.
normally. Everyone else can roll with whatever they need to.
Alark will put the hood on and merge with the environment.
You get advantage, Emmy, so you get to roll.
No, it's a normal
Oh, it's a
roll.
normal roll for her. That's right. You're right. You're right. Right. Thank you. Okay.
Stealthy 22.
Perfect. Yeah. So as you guys make your way closer, are you going straight from the village to the temple? Is that the plan, or are you trying to skirt around it? What are we doing? Are we scouting? Are we going directly there?
Can we
Uh,
send, can we send Stolas to scout?
Yeah,
yeah.
Um, weird.
Oh,
we'll go around
We'll
and
say that you're
we'll send Stolas to scout.
okay. When you say go around, are you trying to go around to the south or to the north?
Uh,
Okay.
this
So
way with in line with the forest.
okay. Any objections?
Narn.
Nope.
Okay. Then yeah, you guys easily make your way. You guys go ahead and make your ways easily to the forest or back into the forest, and then make it about 100 feet. No problem. It doesn't seem like there's anything there. Stolas, if you're sending Stolas out, Alark, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
yeah. I was gonna go as far as he could go. And 3 with advantage. Shake, shake. 17.
Yeah. Stolas is doing his best. You know, the mist is really thick, even around the temple. It's a little easier to see now that he's outside of the forest, and some of the wind has blown it away. But there's nothing. He can't see any movement outside. It does seem like the temple is layered in a sense. It seems like it's built up higher in the back than it is in the front. I know this is just a standard building, but um, yeah, it doesn't. Stolas does not see any movement um, at this time.
I will tell everybody that.
Okay, still want to move up?
Yeah, I would like to.
Yes.
Okay. Then everyone go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Okay, let's go. I love that. Oh,
Yikes.
22 again. Same two numbers too. That's funny.
Okay. You go ahead and move up another. My goodness, man, what is happening? Move up another 100 feet. There, it's fine. And again, still, you guys are really close to the temple. None of you see any movement. There's been almost nothing. However, as you've gotten closer, um, each of you actually go ahead and roll a everyone here can roll a perception check.
A what?
What are we rolling for?
You cut off.
Yeah,
Everyone can roll a perception check.
okay. Uh, shit.
Um, I
Yeah,
feel like
Alaric. What?
I should be rolling this with disadvantage because I don't have dark vision.
It's not a sight check in this case, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
Um, Alaric and Imi, you all are doing your best to, as someone who's usually in the front, you guys are trying to find out what, if anything, is immediately a threat to you. Evie and Kyle, you all are you're two in the back. So you're more interested in, you know, what's behind you or what you can hear or things that aren't directly around you. And sure enough, you hear that same ringing of a bell that Alaric heard earlier through Stolas. And again, it's just a very faint sound on the wind almost, but it's apparently coming from the temple.
Oh, that's the sound I was talking about, guys. Well, he whispers it.
Well, let's go.
Definitely.
Everyone give me one last stealth check. And then I need everyone to close their eyes for a second. I don't think I
Oh.
shadowed something properly.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, rolling horribly and closing eyes.
I was the only one that rolled a stealthy check, but it doesn't matter. Everyone else failed. So, yeah, everyone go ahead and close your eyes just for a moment. Cause I think I forgot to shadow something that's supposed to be shadowed. I'll tell you when to open your eyes again. Okay, I think you're good. Okay. So you all kind of try to stealthily make your way up the steps, but at this point you're out in the open. And so you kind of make a dash for the entrance. And again, everything seems to be pretty quiet up until you enter the temple itself. Go ahead and give me some kind of marching order just in a square here. Go ahead and set yourself up for however you would like to be here.
Marching order. Let's see. I'll be at the front.
Okay. At the top of a short set of steps here lies an open area enclosed by a 10-foot high outer wall and paved with tightly fitted stone slabs. So you step up this short ramp and you're kind of now in this enclosed area. To either side are truncated ramps that lead down to a lower area. However,
Why is he one with us?
I don't know.
He's safe.
We did
Oh, I
it.
think this is
But
probably
even
because I prepped these. We did it, yeah. Probably because I prepped this before Edom stepped away. So anyway, the two stairways here, they appear to be blocked with earth and rubble. That hasn't been cleared away, most likely by the Gripply slaves or Yuan-Ti that have been working on the area. Phone. Ahead of you, some 50 feet away, is another short staircase that leads to another 10-foot high inner wall with a door sized opening in it that is covered by a curtain. Coming from beyond the doorway inside the enclosed area, you can hear the groaning and plaintive cries of creatures being mistreated. So let me see if I can move this fog. I might just be able to grab it and move it. I can. Perfect. We're going to do this here because it makes it easier. You can see this doorway and it seems to be blocked by a curtain, but it is just a doorway. It's not anything crazy. It's, um, you know, you could fit one at a time. So, yeah, everyone here can. It is closed. You can't see through it. That's why it's all shadowed. But I'll let you choose what you'd like to do from here. So, Alaric, you're up first.
uh, Alaric will try to approach slowly, just like not make any like footsteps or sound or something. You know,
You're trying. I'm sorry. You're trying to what without? You're just being stealthy to what?
like he wants to move. He wants to move up right here.
Okay. Um. Yeah, like I said, I think there's like 50 feet of distance that separates this upper ledge from the other one. So if you can move as far in as you think you can go.
He just wants to take like a peek. He's not really trying to walk in.
Okay. Go ahead and first roll a stealth check for me. Well, you can move up
Okay.
there, but roll a stealth check after.
Okay. 18.
Okay. And then go ahead and you said you're trying to take a peek. What are you trying to take a peek at? What are you trying to do?
Like in the door. Like
There is a complete curtain blocking that door. You can't see in it. That's why it's in.
I can move the curtains a little bit, like just a peek.
Not from this lower stairwell that you just went to. No. And you don't have enough movement probably to get up there. So.
Okay. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait then. Just waves at everybody to get closer or get away from the doorway or something.
Sure. Emmy.
He's going to move over here and be weary and not just gonna run in. She's being wary because she's had experiences many times.
Yeah. Proud of you. Okay. So you're just sitting there doing what? Anything?
She'll say a little warning to Alaric, like, be careful.
Are you yelling that? Or are you whispering it?
Full on yelling.
She'll run over, like, whisper, be careful.
All right, Kyle.
I'll move up. I'll dash because I already have 30 feet.
Okay.
Stealthily. I can't dash while stealthily, right?
I mean, they're separate actions. I mean, stealth is more of like a passive thing. So sure, you can use your action to dash and then still have to be stealthy about it. Probably, I could either let you roll 2 stealth checks or you can roll stealth with disadvantage. It's up to you.
Uh, I'll just move to yeah, I'll just move 30 feet over here.
Okay, so you're not dashing. You're just walking. Okay, just roll me a flat dex stealth.
Stealth.
Okay, then roll me a stealth check.
22.
Okay. Evie, you're up.
Um, where did? Okay. Is this normal spacing?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Cool. I'm going to come up over here and I'm just ready an attack
Okay. Got it.
to the first threatening thing that comes within range.
Okie dokie. So you're all spread out. Everyone here, go ahead and roll a perception check for me then.
Perception. Okay.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, so as you step in over the up the stairs, you all take or get a closer vantage of the curtained upper area. Not only do you hear the groaning and cries, but you start to hear a deep chanting sound. And after you each take your steps forward, the sound of that bell is a lot louder now that each of you can hear. It's clearly coming from the room directly ahead of you. And Alaric, you are up.
Okay, yeah. Alara will walk in a little, not walk in, just walk up there and try to take a peek.
Sure.
Stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth
Uh,
check for me then.
okay. 23.
Okay. And you're trying to peek through the curtain.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. You will be the only one that can see this at the moment, but the upper courtyard has been completely cleared of debris. 6 pillars support the 10-foot high ceiling, and the northern half of the enclosed area is bathed in a bright light, making it easy for you to see the horrific scene playing out in the far end of the room. Lark, you can see that there seems to be a rather large Yuan Ti. In fact, I think this should be not just. I think this is actually a 15-foot creature. Um, there,
Holy
there's
shit!
a very large Yuan Ti or serpent-like creature. It's hard to tell if this is even Yuan Ti anymore, but it is indeed um, hissing, singing, chanting, whatever you want to call it. Um, it has a slender body, so although the circle shows exactly how much space it can command or control in life and in combat, you can still see past it, and there appears to be just like what the Yuan-Ti prisoner outside spoke of. There are 2 other Yuan-Tis who appear to be restrained, chained to the sides of this altar directly in front of you, and in the middle is what appears to be Adam, laid out and chained onto the platform as well, onto the um, oh, I don't know what it's called, an altar. There it is. 2 people seem to be standing over and behind the chained up Yuan Ti. All of them have taken different forms. And even further behind them, you can see that one of the Yuan Ti seem to be positioned on each side of a very large sarcophagus. One of them appears to be holding up a lantern, and the other appears to be I'll say the one on the left here is holding the lantern, and the one on the right here appears to be holding up a chime. And as the chanting and the ceremony continues, you all hear, and Alaric, you can see the chime being struck. And I need you to roll me another perception check.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You'll be fine.
23.
See?
Yeah. Just barely, Alaric. As the chime is struck, you can just barely see and almost feel it. It's almost like a scraping. You can feel the vibrations to the ground. The sarcophagus in the back opens a quarter of an inch.
So we need
Um,
to knock out that chime.
Alaric waves at everyone to, gather closer this way because there's a trouble. It's trouble, and he's gonna wave in like a panic way so everyone knows that it's important.
It's about to go
It's
down.
about to go down. Alaric, I need you. I don't know if I've asked this of any of you before, but I'm going to ask it of Alaric now before we push on. Does Alaric have any history, any knowledge, any prior proceedings, or any reason that Alaric would know or have seen or read about Yuan Ti in the past? Is there anything that you think Alaric should know?
Uh, I mean, I'd say maybe with giving his line of work in the past, maybe if the Yawanti is are like the creatures like a not like rare or like they keep to themselves, maybe he come across 1 or 2 as a target or someone who like talk with him, but no, I wouldn't say on a deeper level.
Yeah, Yuan Ti are pretty uncommon. They're not something. Um, they're not really something that most people would encounter in their lives. Um,
uh so I would say no, then I doesn't know. This is probably the first time he's seen them.
I'm trying to think of where they would even come from, like where their natural habitat is. They're either from the Cholton Peninsula, which is like way south, even further, like across the Shining Sea. I don't even think Adom would know.
Would Kyle know with all of the research and studies that he does?
Kyle, did you do any research about the Yuan-Ti before you left? You did. We wouldn't have, right? You used all your.
No,
Yeah,
no, because we left right away,
yeah. I remember we did our downtime before you were given
and
the.
yeah, and even during downtime, we didn't know what was our mission gonna be.
Yeah,
So I would have done research
sure.
if we knew our mission during our downtime, but no.
Completely
Damn.
understand. I'm trying to see where exactly. I don't think Yuan-Ti are even technically of the continent, like of the Sword Coast. I think they're even further down.
Yeah, yeah, I think they're like tabaxis. They're like far away from here.
Yeah, and I don't think any of your characters that I know of would have had any connection to those. So, um, there is the Yaunton Bay. They might be out east though to the desert. I'm trying. Um, the western east of the High Moor. What's the High Moor? Um, there's the High Ice. Uh, let's see. High Moor. Perfect. Where are you, High Moor? Oh, okay. Well, there is a group of Yuan-Ti that like to live in the Serpent Hills. Um, I'm trying to see. They are surprisingly not that far. I mean they're far, but they're not crazy far. I still don't see why any of you would know about them.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I wouldn't know shit.
Okay, then the first time that you see actually get vision of these guys, let me know. Alaric, you can roll an additional perception check now. Every time one of you sees one for the first time, remind me because you'll need to roll a perception check as well.
Okay, let me see. Perception. 26.
Yeah. Alaric, you take a look at all of these, and clearly, I should point out that each of these Yuan-Ti are slightly different than anything you've seen so far. You immediately recognize the pure blood that's chained to the left side of the altar because you've seen similar like that. The rest of your evening has been filled more or less with Yuan-Ti purebloods. You fought them, you fought with them, and a couple of them are still out there in the abandoned village that you just left behind. So the Yuan-Ti pureblood looks normal to you at this point. It's something that you recognize. It's different. Like each of them are unique, but it's not anything out of the ordinary. The other Yuan-Ti Malisons, however, each of them have their own odd differences. The Yuan-Ti Malison here, you can see has the head of a snake, but the body of a man. The Yuan-Ti Malison type 2, actually, I'm sorry, type 3, I believe they each have something different. I don't remember what they all are. I think the type 3s have like the limbs of snakes. They are like their arms are made of serpents. And this one, it seems like half the left side of his body has kind of evolved into the head of a snake that reaches out at its arms. The Yuan-Ti Type 3, they have the upper half of a human, but the lower half of a snake. You can see that the legs of that one is just a tail, more or less. And then the Malison Type 5 has very serpent-like structures. Actually, I think I have portraits of all these. I made portraits. Okay, we're going to do a little show and tell here. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
This is going to be what the Yuan-Ti Type 1 looks like. So you can see head of a snake, body of a man. This is going to be the Type 2. So you can see they have their limbs have essentially devolved into snake-like appendages. This is going to be Type 3. That's huge. So just like I said, top half, think scimitar, but snake. That's Type 3. Type 4 like doesn't exist. There's like no good art of Type 4 at all. I don't know what it is, but anyway, this is more like Type 5. Some of them take a more serpent type form, but most of them are in this like think Voldemort status. And then this is going to be the anathema that you're staring at right now. It has the deep slashing claws, multiple heads like a snake hydra. So this is what Alaric is seeing. This is what the rest of you will see as you push forward. However, Alaric, with your high perception score, even though these all look brand new to you, they all share something in common. They all share something off about them that appears to be something familiar to you. I'm not going to give you much more than that. This is something that you've seen before. This is something that you're starting to come to terms with as you continue on your journey. But
You're cutting off.
am I cutting off again?
Yeah.
Where did I cut off?
Yeah.
It's just a little bit like in between.
So you said that they share something like in common,
Yes.
all of them?
So this is all something that you've seen before. This is something that you're starting to become more and more familiar with as your journey continues. Something is off about each of these creatures, other than the fact that it's something that you've never seen before.
Mm.
Okay.
Wonder if it's all big as that they're just snakes.
I mean, that is weird, but you kind of expected that. They're snake people.
Yeah,
True.
but I mean, the purebloods don't look like that. So what caused them to look like what they look like?
I mean, the Yuan-Ti have various. It's like Tabaxi, right? Or like Aarakocra, right? There are different variations of the same species. So the Malazans, well, I mean, you don't really know much. What I'm saying is that outside of the fact these Type 1, Type 2, Type 3, Type 4, Type 5, those are normal variations of the Yuan-Ti species.
Oh, okay.
They are normal as
I thought you
far
were
as
saying there was something abnormal.
well, there is, but it's not those things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is something on top of all of that that, again, you all are familiar with, despite again, Alaric's the only one seeing it at the moment, but obviously this is the first time you're seeing Yuan-Ti. You don't really know, I guess, at this point in character, you don't know what's normal and what's abnormal. However, each of them shares some kind of characteristic that you all have seen and experienced before up to this point. That is tying them all together in some way. But again, that's all I'm giving Alaric, and each of you will kind of see it in its own turn. Emmy, you are up. You don't see any of this. I'm sorry. None of you see any of this other than Alaric. It's just a lot of description that I'm not going to do each and every time.
It's okay. Out of character, this is gonna be a problem fighting them.
Okay.
Abby.
She'll try to whisper, shout. I don't know. Not a good idea.
We're being stealthy.
She uses her hands like, do you see? Like with her hands at Lark, like, what do you see in there?
Errors, nightmares. Alaric, you gave some kind of hand motion or gesture, right? What did you do when you saw what was going on?
I just wanted them to like come closer because he wants to tell them what he's seeing and it's terrible, And there's yeah.
Okay, so you were gesturing them forward.
Yes, like
Yep,
like quietly just get over here.
Okay,
got it.
Emmy will tiptoe over.
Oh my god, Emmy.
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll your stealth check, Emmy.
Oh no! I forgot
Yes,
about that.
Emmy.
I should have stayed.
No, I did gesture to everyone to get closer, so
Okay. Okay, so that was your movement. Any action that you're trying to take?
Uh, she'll, 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 um, she'll ask Alarka what he sees in there, and she'll maybe peek herself. Do I have to like
no.
roll for that? No,
But
I won't. I won't. Then I'll. She'll
So
just be like,
you'll end
"What
up
do you
tearing the
see?"
whole
I'm
fucking
just.
curtain down.
I'm just not. I won't touch anything. I'm just gonna ask Alark what he sees. Like,
You can peek through the
uh,
curtain if you want to.
uh,
I don't wanna. I
Alark,
don't wanna rip it.
You're
Alark
not
is
gonna
just
rip
one.
it.
Yeah, he's gonna give it to you.
He's just gonna wait for everyone to get over here so he could explain one time, and so he doesn't have to be talking a lot, and for a
Well,
chance for them to hear him.
actually, wouldn't it have been a better idea if you had come to us actually to tell us instead of us?
True.
No, we we need to
No,
get ready. We need to get ready, no?
Look at you using
I
the
could
big
have.
rings.
I could have used a moonbeam and put it at the door.
Oh my god.
Go back.
You
All right.
already rolled the stealth check.
Is there any action you would like to take, Emmy? Anything you'd like to do actually with your?
Did I go back?
You already used all your movement to get up here, so
Damn it, Alark.
if you would also like
Oh,
to try
no
to
problem.
stealth check back, that'll be next turn.
Mhm.
Okay,
Quiet punches.
so are you
Oh,
just?
But
Ark.
to be fair, everyone was scattered around, so it would only make sense if he gestures for all of them to gather.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so Emmy, you're just waiting.
Waiting and looking, glaring at Alark like,
Okay, Kyle, you were up.
Uh, yeah, I'll move up.
Okay.
It's 20 feet up
Yeah.
here. And I'll take a peek.
Sure.
Stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your stealth check.
26.
Alrighty. As Alaric and Emmy are like stealth fighting and like punching each other and whispering back and forth, like how Alaric should have come to her and or them and not the other way around. And Emmy's like, you see, you know how hard it is to be stealthy in this armor, and Alaric's like, well, it's not my fault. You're so heavy. And then Emmy punches Alaric and whatever. And so Kyle,
I'll just use my side crystal to communicate mentally and tell them to stop it.
yeah. They each get a psionic lashing from Kyle really quick as you go up between them and
Use it.
kind of peek around the curtains, and you get the same vision that Alaric had. It's very well lit up in there, at least the back half of it is. Again, a lot of your vision is blocked by the very large anathema that is standing directly in front of you, or about 40 feet in front of you, I should say. Well, 30 feet, I think. But again, you see glimpses of a couple of the Yuan-Ti chained up, and I figure that looks like Adom currently being or is lashed to the altar in front of you. Um, Go ahead. Is there any action you would like to take other than peeking?
I don't know how we're gonna fight this inside here.
Can you
Mm.
shoot the little chime thing out of their hand so they stop doing it? Because whatever's in the sarcophagus that the chime is opening is probably worse news than what these guys are.
Right.
If you're ready to just start the fucking fight, that is.
It was
Which-
these two that have the chime, right?
The one on the
It's
left
the
has a
back.
lantern, and the one on the right has
This one.
the chime. Yes.
All right, I'm starting this.
Oh god.
Oh, I'll communicate with my cyclist to with them to them. That I'm gonna shoot the one with the chime and tell them to get ready.
Good luck. Good
Emmy
luck.
internally screams.
Sharpshooter penalty. Oh wait, I'm gonna bonus action. Take my potion of force. Um, I'm gonna use everything. I don't want to die.
Okay. So you're drinking a
Potion.
potion of force. Is that the?
Yeah.
So that's your bonus action. So before, well, I guess action is taking place, but okay. So what is your potion of force giving you at the moment?
What is?
Is it force resistance or just?
It's just says potion of force though.
The only potion of force that I know of is of force resistance. It gives you resistance to force damage for an hour.
Yeah. I thought
Honestly,
it
don't even know what
was.
force damage is.
Never mind. I don't think I'll use it.
I guess magic missile is force damage, right? Eldritch blast is
Yeah.
force damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the potion would give me force damage, but I guess
Okay.
but it's a potion of force resistance. Anyways, that's doesn't matter. I'll shoot the bitch over there. Is this with advantage? Because they haven't found us out.
Surprise round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I don't know if she has cover or not.
Oh, she has lots of
Does she
cover.
have-
Yeah. It's gonna be a plus
Wait.
5. It'll be, well, for you, I know your sharpshooter prevents that,
Mhm.
but you're trying to shoot past an anathema, past the type 5. You're trying not to hit the type 3. You're trying to hit the bell itself, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, it's gonna be a hard shot.
Okay.
But you can try.
But it would it still be with advantage though? I just wanna.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're attacking for the surprise, so yes.
Okay. Then no penalty. I'm not using penalty.
Okay.
Advantage plus 10. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can use. Nope. All right, here we go. 28.
Okay. 28
To hit.
will. Are you trying? You're trying to hit the bell.
Yes, the chime.
Uh, give me one moment because before we'll keep the 28. That's fine, but I'm still gonna need everyone to roll with advantage, or not roll with advantage. Roll initiative. Excuse me.
Okay.
Um. So everyone, go ahead and do that first.
Can I do the change Evie's advantage again, or I can't do that?
Let's see why you couldn't.
I mean initiative.
If you're trying to
Can I,
give her advantage, you can give her advantage.
so I could let her re-roll her initiative.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. Oh gosh. My rolls are just not there today. Like, I got that one crit that was awesome, and that's it.
It
Sorry, I stepped
happens.
away for a bit. Are we rolling initiative?
You are.
Yep,
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
Kyle, what was your initiative roll?
21.
21. Okay, and me, what's your initiative roll?
18.
In Evie, 11.
11.
And then Alaric,
28.
28. Okay. Then let's see. Kyle will go ahead and be starting us all off with the shot at 28 aiming at the bell. Let me see what we're looking at here. Um I'm not entirely sure. It's a kind of a small bell.
I mean,
Okay.
could we say that he's trying to hit her, like her hand or arm or something, so she's taking damage and drops it?
Yeah, I don't know how this will work.
I'm just spitballing. I don't know.
Same here, to be honest.
I mean, I can make up whatever, but
I mean, that seems to be the most advantageous because then she's actually taking damage and she drops it, so she's not continuing to chime it.
yeah. Just trying before I decide. I'm trying to make up. I'm trying to see if there are rules in regards to it. That way, I'm not just making things up. At least if I have a rule to base it on. So
The rule of cool.
sure,
I
rule of cool only gets you so far.
know.
Okay, we're going to say that sure you're going to hit her.
Yeah.
And as she goes to strike the bell, you can your arrow catches her in the arm, and it actually pins the arrow to her chest, or pins her arm to her chest. So for this, what we're going to say is that hitting the bell is going to be pretty difficult in general, as it's something she's holding in her arm. You're a good shot, but shooting through all those people, you're lucky enough to just hit her as it is. So we're going to say that it delays the chiming of the bell a turn, so she won't be able to use the bell on her first turn. She's going to have to obviously like remove the arrow from her hand or her arm. So a little bit of one, a little bit of the other. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Kidoki. 13 damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep. Same target, I assume.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is it still with advantage?
In this case, yes.
Okay. 24.
That'll hit.
$15.
Okay.
And bonus action. And snare and strike.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
They have to make a strength saving throw.
They do. It's the type 3. Mostly the same. What is it trying to beat?
13.
It succeeds.
Okie dokie.
So it is not restrained. Does anything happen? Nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
They're good.
Cool. Okay.
I have 10 movement left, so I'll move 10 feet to the left.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Love it. Alaric, we'll go back up to you since you're at the top of the queue. Technically, a surprise round should be rolled with advantage and then surprise given, but Kyle opened up the attack, so we'll go ahead and Alaric, you get to do whatever you'd like to do first. Well, second in this case, but whatever.
Alaric will try to shoot the big one, I guess.
Okay.
Just this
You got this, Chief.
with the short bow. So a surprise round, everything is on with advantage attack wise.
In this case, yes.
Okay. He's gonna move right here so he could have some vision.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
We're gonna let this play out since you're surprised, but go. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine on this round. Go ahead.
Oh, almost a 20. 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. So it's +5 d6 plus the sneak attack. 17.
Okay. So you fire a shot and it pierces the anathema's back between what you can only imagine is its shoulder blades and deals 17 points of piercing damage.
He's gonna go back where he was. So whoever wants to walk in, keep walking.
Okay. Let's see. Surprised. Emmy, you were up.
Can I cast Moonbeam on this?
You can do whatever your spell slots allow you to do. How many? You are. I don't even know if you have any level 3 spell slots left. So I don't know what Moonbeam is.
Moonbeam is the level 2.
Okay.
The level.
Then, as long as you have level 2 spell slots, you can certainly cast Moonbeam if you like.
Yeah, I'll cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and remind me what Moonbeam does. And everyone else watching.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Till the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters this area for the first time on a turn or sits there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a constitution save. Take 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay. I don't know why it's not letting me put this on top of the thing. No. Okay. Well, we're gonna place the moonbeam underneath this thing because it's huge and it doesn't really matter. So you can move it later. That's pretty much how it goes. All right. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it won't on the start of its turn anyway.
Okay.
And then it says on each of your turns after you cast, you can use an action. Okay. That's fine. Any movement or bonus action. Also, you should know that this is a concentration spell, so.
I'll move away.
Okay, where are you moving to?
Can I move here?
Sure. Well, do you have 30 feet of do you have enough movement to do so?
Let me see.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then Evie, you were up. Oh, I
Okay.
should put you in your form.
Are you gonna? Okay. I didn't want to move it if you were. All right. Well, I'm gonna use. Okay.
Sorry, that was my fault. I was trying to put it on top of you.
Half of my movement speed to get up here, and the other half to pounce onto the anathema.
Okay. Strength saving throw on the anathema. Right.
Yep.
Does your pounce have anything to do with size differences? Not that it matters in this case because it's going to succeed, but
No,
just didn't know if there
it
was a.
doesn't.
Okay. Then, yep, it fails.
Oh, sick. So it's prone.
Oh no,
And
I'm
I'll
so
do-
sorry. You fail. It succeeds. It is not prone.
That's
Yeah.
rude.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I mean, it is a huge creature.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna
Try
go
to
for
bite it.
this. Oh my god! It was almost a 17.
13 will fail.
Yep. Yep. Of course it does. Yep.
Okay. So everything else is surprise for the rest of the round. Alaric, it is up to you. You are back. I need you to make a Constitution, or I'm sorry, in this case, it's a Wisdom saving throw. As you place your arrow in the back of the anathema, and Evie attempts to pounce at it, it whips its head around, and for the first time, you can see all 6 of its heads glaring back at you, and you have to stave off being frightened of it. So yeah, Wisdom saving throw. If you have any kind of advantage, not you, if it generally, if any of you have any kind of advantage or immunity to being frightened, when it's your turn, that's the time you need to talk about it.
It's, uh, I was refreshing my tab because everything was Constitution or
Wisdom saving throw.
okay. Wisdom. Wisdom 2. Shit, I'm about to be frozen in place, am I?
I don't know.
Hey, let's
Hey.
go!
All right.
Critical.
You look away quickly enough, and close your eyes and shake your head, and you will be immune to being frightened by it for the remainder of the fight. So good job.
Like,
But you can now take your movement action. Anything else you'd like?
oh yeah. So the turn is back from
Mhm.
me, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so Alark will go in just right there. He'd leave Stolas right outside.
Okay.
Let me attach him. And he's gonna do a ranged attack. How far am I from this?
20 feet.
Wait, where's the ruler? 20. I don't want to get close. It's 50. You know what? I want to hit this. I want to hit her
Okay.
or him. I don't know.
Okay. It'll be a +5 to hit. Their AC. Their AC will jump from, well, whatever it is now to +5.
That's okay. I'll take the
Okay.
20.
That hits.
Okay. Mana +5. 11.
Okay. Any more movement or bonus action?
Alaric will go to the corner for now. Yeah, to the corner for now, right here. And that's it for his turn.
Okay. Kyle, I will need you to start your turn by making a wisdom saving throw as well.
Okay.
Oh,
11.
11 fails. You are now frightened.
Okie dokie.
You can repeat that at the end of each of your next turn and each turn after that. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Malison, the 1T Malison
Do
type
I
3. Go ahead. What?
do I get a turn?
Nope. Well, you technically have to spend your turn walking backwards away from it.
Um,
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Oh, well, hold on. This is different. Oh, no, I guess you do. You're still good. Go ahead. I read something different. This was the other stat block that I was planning on using against you. So you're good. The frightened creature has a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. So you can't advance towards it, and everything you do is with disadvantage.
can I move here?
You're not technically moving closer to it, so I guess so. I will
Okay.
allow it.
I'll shoot the same target that I was shooting.
Okay. Disadvantaged.
Okay. Is it disadvantage at them or
Period. As
just
long as that
any?
creature is within your line of sight, you have disadvantage on all of your attacks.
Okay, gotcha. Uh, that is 17.
17 will. You're still aiming for this one back here.
Yeah.
Will hit.
Okay. $15 damage.
Okay.
Uh, bonus action, ensnaring strike.
Go ahead. How many spell slots do you have? You've used enhance ability like twice.
No, only once. I haven't used any spells at all since we started this.
Okay.
Uh,
Strength saving throw from the.
yeah,
Yeah.
DC 13.
Succeeds.
Okie dokie. Second attack.
Mhm.
21.
That'll hit.
Another 15.
Okay. This creature dies and drops the bell.
Okay. And then I'll move here to the right.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Got it. Emmy, you are up.
I'm gonna move to Kyle and I'm gonna do Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary to get rid of his frightened.
Okay, that's fair.
Ooh.
But unfortunately, due to the fact that you moved within 30 feet of the anathema, you now have to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Mm. 25.
You succeed.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's
I
our
have
cleric.
+6 in wisdom.
Yeah.
Yep. That's our cleric.
And then, what are you trying to do? Twilight Sanctuary something?
Yeah, to get rid of his frying effect.
So you're channeling divinity.
Mhm.
You have, how many of those do you have left? Because you used a,
1.
okay. So you end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. Perfect. So yeah, and that's an action. Let's see. It affects every. This isn't concentration either, is it? You can use your channel divinity for fresh allies with Soothing Twilight. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits. Okay, so it's not concentration. It lasts a minute. So it'll only take effect on the at the end of Kyle's next turn.
Okay.
But it is a 30-foot radius. So let me do.
Thank you.
No problem.
This could help everyone, actually.
Yeah, anyone in her radius. It's essentially I'm gonna move you here real quick so I can center it on you and then attach it to you. Okay, and now we can move. Okay, so you get to end your that's your action. That ends your turn, which means you get 1d6 temporary health points. So go ahead and roll a d6 for yourself.
3.
Okay, so you gain 3 temporary hit points. At the end of anyone's turn when they step in that, they'll be able to as well. Technically, the anathema ended its turn. I guess it's a surprise round, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw for your moonbeam.
Okay.
What's it trying to? It succeeds. It just rolled a 20. So, your moonbeam, unfortunately, actually, it might be half damage for moonbeam.
I think it's half.
Okay, it is. Yeah. So, holy shit! Actually, hold on. That's interesting. You didn't even do that on purpose. It just works that way. It fails.
Huh?
I'm not gonna tell you why. No. Flat roll. I'm gonna say it fails this time because I already said it, and I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. It's very complicated what's happening here. Actually, it's not complicated. It's just complicated because you don't know, and I do. So we're gonna say it failed for the sake of it. Go ahead and roll your 2d10 radiant damage.
D10, let's go.
And I don't think it is not resistant or immune to radiant damage.
Remember, Bernie, you can click it twice, so you can
Oh.
multiple times, so you can roll that amount.
Done.
Okay. Then more damage to the anathema. Love it.
Anathema.
Okay. The type 2 is going to step around everyone and pick up the bell. And it is going to chime the bell. So you guys pinned the bell to the enemy and then killed the enemy. So you didn't even take advantage of your whole thing, because it just died. You killed it. So this guy is going to go ahead and pick up the bell and chime it. And Alaric, Emmy, you can see what happens this time when the bell is struck. You can see that a ring of light emanates from around the sarcophagus as the lid grinds just a little bit more open. Kyle, oh, I'm sorry, you can see this too, Evie. I was looking at your other token. Evie, you can also see this as it happens. Let's see. As the bell rings, however, Malison type 5 is going to stab the Malison in front of them in the back, with its own ceremonial dagger,
No.
and it
Uh,
is going to take. Let's see. 14 points of damage. I didn't even have these. Oh, I didn't even have these added as a thing. Because I was just gonna have it kill them. Let's do that. Ready. How many times did I say you guys heard the bell? 3 times. 2. So we're gonna say that that person took. You just took 7. Okay. Okie dokie. Stab ceremonial dagger to the back. And you can see the blood pouring out of them. Boom. Evie, your turn.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep trying for the big one.
Yeah, good luck.
Yep, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me as well.
What was that?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. All
Yep.
right. Ba-ba-da-da. Ciao. 23.
Okay, well, we're all just gonna exceed
what
except
the?
for Kyle. Fantastic. Okay, none of you were frightened by the anathema. That's fine.
I'm just a tiny squirrel. Of course I'll be
I
scared.
don't blame you. I'd
Turned
be
into a
scared too.
snake too, damn it.
This is like when Jafar turned into a snake at the end of Aladdin, and you're like, Abu.
That's so funny.
All right. Ready?
Ready?
Ah! No! Fuck. All right,
Fortunately,
I'm
that will
ready.
not succeed.
Yep. Yep. I'm just gonna try and like skirt around a little bit, like stay within range so I don't get smacked
Sure.
immediately. But yeah. I'm
Uh,
scared.
this Yuan Ti is going to step up and take the place of the Type 2 and is going to stab at the pure blood in front of it.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. I should probably roll this slightly differently. Yeah, we'll do this. That's instead. Okay, 6 damage. Boop. Okay. Let's see. The anathema's turn. You guys are really gonna like this. Let's see. So the anathema is going to lash out at the Allosaurus, at the creature that's been nipping at its heels. Let's see. Does a okay, never mind. Does a 21, a 25, and a 29 hit?
Jesus Christ.
Guessing that's a yes. Okay. So you are going to take 9 slashing damage, 12 slashing damage, 27 piercing damage,
Oh my god.
and 7
I-
poison damage.
Okay. Okay. I need to
Uh,
pull a calculator out for this.
Silver. I was gonna say silver. At
Which
least one of them.
which one?
Maybe the first one or the last one. I don't know.
You
The highest one,
The
probably.
highest.
you can't
Yeah,
just
that
know
or the
which one
highest
is
one.
the highest.
And that's the thing. I was like on the first one
Yeah,
or the
you
last
wouldn't
one.
know.
So, I am no longer in my Allosaurus form from that
Oh,
damage.
Hmm.
And then I'm gonna subtract real quick that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do the last one since it's fair because I called that last minute. You know.
Okay. So let's see. The last one. So you're trying to determine. Okay. I assume a 21 still hits, so everything still stands.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, advantage. I'll take the advantage from the silver one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. The other two you on T are still just pinned up and bleeding, so that doesn't really matter. Alaric, it is your turn. You do have the advantage.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I'll aim for that one. The
Okay.
furthest one. Uh. Yeah, with the ranged attack, I have advantage. Plus 8. 23. Assume it hits.
23 hits. I'm sorry. I'm actually trying to. I forgot about Moonbeam again, and Emmy's not reminding me. Way to go, Emmy.
huh?
Because Moonbeam, he started his turn, so he fails. Go ahead and roll your 2d10. And then is taking 18 damage from Alaric.
Mm-hmm. You need to be in there, Evie, so Evie can't take.
Did the wrong thing. You're not attacking that one. You're attacking this one.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
why I
was
was
attacking this
pointing.
one. Yeah, this one. 18 damage.
Okay. Amy, how much damage did you do with Moonbeam?
6.
Okay. Okay. So that was your attack. You used your advantage, so you got your stealth attack. You did 18 damage. Any movement or bonus action?
Me?
No, Alaric. I mean, yours was for the Moonbeam that was already there.
Uh-huh.
This is for Alaric's turn.
You asked if I did 18 damage?
Yeah, you said you did 18 damage, right?
Yeah, to this one.
Yeah, okay. Yep, got it.
Mm.
I'm asking if you have any bonus action or movement.
No, I'll just sit where I am.
Okay. Kyle, you were up. You are. Oh, I'm sorry, Alaric. You get 1d6 temporary hit points too. So, Emmy, go ahead and roll that for her.
6 temporary hit points.
Um, which dice did I have to roll for that again?
I'm
One
gonna.
d6.
I'm gonna ask you to
D6?
figure that
Okay.
out for me, or rely on your friends.
Oh, 1.
Okay, Alaric, you gained 1 temporary hit point.
Sorry.
Better than nothing. Better than
Um,
nothing.
Kyle, you are still frightened. You will be unfrightened at the end of this turn. So, yeah.
It's okay. Um, move up here.
Okay, well, you can't move towards the target, so you can't do that.
So here,
You can move diagonal. Yeah, you can move laterally. Yes, that's fine.
and I'll shoot. Uh, what the heck? You took the bow again? That's what I'll say.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, and I'll shoot this one.
Disadvantaged.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that's a natural 1
Yeah, that is a
plus
fail
11.
for the first one.
Second attack.
Hmm.
15.
Will miss in this case.
Okie dokie.
Movement. Or any additional movement.
Yeah, I'll just move back where I was.
Okay. I'll let you roll against the frightened condition. So go ahead and wisdom saving throw. DC of 17. Okay,
7.
so you fail on your own, but the Twilight Shroud from Emmy clears it anyway. So you don't get the additional temporary hit points, but you are no longer frightened.
Yay, Emmy.
Yay, Emmy. Okay. Emmy, you are up.
Okay. She's going to step through the door over here,
Okay.
and she's going to cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on the does this person still have the bell, or did we knock it out of their hands again?
Still has the
They
bell.
picked it up.
Then I'll Sacred Flame this person so that they can't use the bell.
Okay. So that is our type 2. Dexterity saving throw fails. Go ahead and roll the 2d8.
5.
5. Okay. Got it. Any bonus action or additional movement?
She'll use where is it? Healing word on Evie.
Oh, don't use it on me yet.
Oh,
Don't do that.
I'll
I'm
wait.
only -4 at the moment.
Okay. I'll she'll just look at this guy like you're dead for hitting my Evie.
I
Threatening,
appreciate you. I just don't want you to waste it yet.
threatening words. We love it. Okay. Malice in type 2 is now peppered with an arrow and is a little bit singed from a sacred flame, but he is not prevented from ringing his bell for a third time. So he is, or you all see now that, well, Kyle still doesn't see it, but I mean, now you can see it as the bell rings. The light shines from around the sarcophagus one more time and opens just a little bit further. Evie, Emmy, Alaric, I need you to roll me a perception check.
You're cutting off.
I hate it.
What doesn't do?
Roll a
Same here, I hate
perception
it too.
check.
Perception. Okay.
Perception.
I shall perceive
Perceive.
nothing.
Oh,
Critically
Whoa.
succeed by Emmy.
Good job, Emmy.
Okay.
yay.
Alaric, what'd you roll?
Give me a second. What are we rolling again? I'm
Per-
sorry.
Perception.
Perception. Let me quickly do that.
Okay, Emmy, I'll describe it since you succeeded anyway. Emmy, you notice that Alaric can notice it too. Emmy and Alaric, you notice that as the bell is ringing, it also seems to be cracking. It is not, while it is magical, it is clearly controlling the opening of the sarcophagus. There is an endpoint. Obviously, it's not just that the sarcophagus opens. The bell is not a permanent structure. Yeah, whether that helps you or not is up to you, but you see it. Let's see. Malice in type 5 is going to do the same thing and stab the person in front of him. It is going to be 6 more additional damage to our poor Wanty friend. And that brings us back up to Evie. Evie, it is your turn.
Oy. All right. I want to. Let's see. I need to try and Whoa,
Whoa.
Oh,
that was big.
whoa.
I'm trying to make a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Uh, let's see. Yeah. All right. And I would like to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
Every creature in that cube needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
And they need to pass. They have to meet or exceed a 15.
Okay. One team, Malice and this guy here will fail. Everyone else succeeds.
Okay, so he'll take half of the damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for
So
damage.
3d12. Ciao. So that's
Ciao.
15. So apparently that's my action sound of choice.
Good
So
choice.
Okay. So this guy,
the two on the right will take a 15 damage of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry. I think I keep saying it wrong. These two succeed. One will fail. These two succeeded. This one failed. So he'll take full
Oh.
damage, and these two will take half, right?
Okay, yeah.
So this is 7 damage. So that brings us down to math.
And the area is now difficult terrain until it's cleared away, and each 5-foot square portion of the area takes at least 1 minute to clear by hand. So
Or
those three are now on difficult terrain.
asking me to leave, the answer is no. I can't stop you technically from leaving, but I'm going to anyway.
Me?
Yeah, you're.
What?
No, no. I was
Oh.
I was asking what sort of spell did you just cast? Uh, Evie.
Oh, erupting earth. The one that made the robot explode in the tent.
Uh,
That was
I
cool.
was gonna I was gonna ask Jonathan, will that melt the bell? Because I thought
No,
it was a
it's a
fire
fire.
spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say it would at least fumble it out of that bitch's hand.
Now, maybe if they failed, but they succeeded.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was
Oh,
your
does
action.
Evie get the? Sorry, does Evie get points because she's in my
She
team?
will in a moment at the end of her turn, but she still has a potential bonus action or movement if she has any of those.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I mark that I used one of my 3rd level
Mhm.
spell slots. Okay. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Okay. And you're going to stay where you are?
Yes.
Brave of you.
Well, I don't know what else to do. I mean, so am I close enough to him where if I move back, I get
Oh, yeah.
attacked?
Yeah. Most definitely.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay in this circle spell thingy.
Okay. Emmy, go ahead and roll a 1d6.
I have a
3.
question.
1 second, and I will answer your question, hopefully. Evie, you get 3 temporary health points. Yes, Kyle.
Sick.
Well, it's a question for Mel.
What's up?
Do you have fairy magic? It's like a feature for your class, for your race.
Yeah, I
You,
do.
you think you can use that to reduce?
Oh, you're right. And that's a cantrip.
Yeah, just
But it is an
wondering.
action, so I can't use it on this one, but I can try and use it on the next one.
Yeah,
If I don't get completely obliterated, yes. I will
yeah,
give it a shot.
yeah. It's up to you. Just I
No,
was
that's a
just
great
wondering if you had
idea.
it.
Let's see. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let me just read through it, but I won't be able to do it until my next turn, so I'll read through it
Gotcha.
while you guys do your turns.
Okay. So This Malison did take full damage from the erupting earth, which is good, but it is still going to stab the Yuan-Ti pureblood in front of it. And it is going to deal an additional 6 damage to them. Okay. Anathema turn. Evie, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. Yeah, let's see. 2 more claw attacks. And 1 more flurry of bites. 24, 29, and a 19. All 3 hit.
You know they do.
I'm just making sure.
So Furry Barb, one of them,
Pick one.
first one.
Okay. 16, I guess we'll miss.
Thank God.
So you are
Yay.
going to take 10 damage from the claw attack, 10 slashing damage, and
Okay.
24 piercing damage, and 13 poison damage.
Okay, hold on a second. 10, 24, and 13. You
Correct.
said?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be a lot.
34 plus 47 points of damage.
47. Yeah,
Shit.
I'm down.
Oh shit. Oh
I am
shit.
completely down.
And wow, you even, I guess the whole 3 temporary hit points didn't really help much, did it?
Well, I mean, it helped a little bit because I was already at like 38 after that first round. So the 38 and then plus the 341. So
Yeah.
I'm -6.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Help me.
Help.
I'll give the advantage to Kyle.
Can only hope that'll help. Okay, so yeah, that ends their turn. Actually, no, it will not. They are going to use their movement to move over and push up
Oh.
on
Uh-oh.
Emmy.
Whoa, hey there.
We'll say that they're still going to be in the moonbeam because they're still so big, but with that said, let's see if they even succeed. Say Constitution saving throw, is that right? Moonbeam is Constitution. What do they have to beat?
Constitution. Um,
Is it
14?
the DC thing?
Yeah, okay, they'll fail
Yeah.
in this case. So 2d10 radiant damage.
$11.
Okay. 11. Okay. Boom. Alaric, you are up.
Okay. Is it possible to to throw a health potion
No,
at Evie, or do I have to walk around and
Yeah.
administer
that is correct, yes.
the health?
He doesn't give us
Okay.
BG3
This is
rules.
not, you're not throwing potions, okay?
Oh.
Not happening.
Like, yay. Right in the mouth. Anyways, uh, I think he's okay. So let me just pull up the. Yeah, he will walk from there, from the other side. Oh shit. Oh oops. I'm sorry. Towards Emmy, he'll use the bonus action to dash and gain movement speed.
You don't need to dash. I mean, 5, you can move through Emmy's square even. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet will get you where you need to go.
Okay then. Yeah. We'll give a Evie let me see. I have a great healing potion. I think. Yes, I'll give her one great healing potion.
Okay, so a potion of greater healing.
Uh-huh.
That is going to be, I believe, 44 plus 4. So Emmy go or Evie, go ahead and roll 44 plus 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16.
Hey, okay. So
I'm
you
Yeah.
alive.
you
Woo!
are no longer
Ah,
unconscious. You've regained
I'm dead.
16 health potion or 16 um, health points. Alaric, that is your full action to administer a health potion. Um, any
Thank you.
any bonus action or movement you'd like to take.
Anytime. Uh, yeah, he will. So, in my play spot right now, I am still within this thing's range. So if I walk out, I'll get smacked, right?
Yeah, I mean you can bonus action disengage if you as a rogue, but it's up to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll bonus action disengage to this corner.
Okay.
So,
And
are you going back towards the group, or are you gonna go up here?
uh, hmm, I was gonna actually.
Because I feel like killing these poor creatures is part of the ritual they're actively trying to complete.
And our friend is part of that group that's being sacrificed.
You know what?
Yeah.
So
You're
maybe
right.
maybe we could kill.
I have
Um.
mobile too, so I could technically move through this with no problem, I think. So yeah, I'll move up. I'll move up right next to this.
Okay.
So
Alrighty. Kyle, your turn.
yeah,
Okay. Uh. 15, 20. That's 20 feet, right?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, we'll call it 20. That's fine.
Uh. I'm gonna shoot this one.
Okay.
Sharpshooter penalty.
Yep.
And I have advantage because of Lark.
Yep. Okay.
And 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay. I'm not gonna use the swarm damage. Instead, I'm gonna make it move. So they have to make a string saving throw. DC 14. 13, I mean.
Okay. Surprisingly failed.
Okay. So they have to move 15 feet horizontally to the left.
Okay. Well, they can only move 10 feet into the wall.
Okay, that's fine. Um
get
so
slammed in the wall. Let's
so
go.
26 plus 7. 19 damage.
Okay.
Uh, Second attack.
Yep.
Uh, penalty.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
This one is with the swarm damage.
Okay.
16 plus 10, 26 damage.
26. Okay.
Uh, and bonus action. mm, Nah, no bonus action. That's my turn. Actually, I'll move to 5, 10, just over here.
Okay,
That's my turn.
perfect. Then you will get. Go ahead and roll your d6 for temporary hit points.
Uh, doesn't Emmy do that?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as a d6 is rolled, truly. But Emmy, yes, you're correct.
Mhm.
Roll a d6 for Kyle's temporary hit points.
Okay. 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Kyle, if you have temporary hit points before that, they don't add. They're not additive. They just replace each other. So whatever's the highest, everyone going forward. Just so you know that. But I don't think you had any to begin with. Did you go?
No, I didn't have any.
Okay. Then yeah. Now you have 5 temporary hit points. Okay, Emmy, it is your turn.
With more here. Cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on a creature.
Dexterity saving throw fails. So 2d8.
6.
6 points of damage. Congratulations, you finally broke 100. Okay, Malice in type 2 is going to ring the bell one more time, and you all see the same glow, hear the same ring. And the sarcophagus
Tit.
is, Alaric can finally see it. The sarcophagus is very close to being open. It's not that it's almost full, but it's almost to the tipping point. The lid of the sarcophagus, if much more weight shifts backwards, the lid will just be able to topple over on its own weight.
Fuck.
It is very close to opening. Let's see. The second Malison right here. He sees Alaric. He sees you approaching. And he hisses something. In right, almost right in your face. It's almost as if he's like accepting his fate already, and he just slits the throat of the Malison directly in front of him.
No.
This Malison just topples. I mean, the Malison here topples straight to the ground, um, and is no longer with us. However, they this Malison here is only really wielding a dagger, so he did not take time to arm himself or anything. So you'll get advantage on the next attack on him if you so choose.
Oh yeah. I'll
E-
kill you. I'll kill you.
Evie, you are up.
Okay. Fuck. I think I would like to I really wanted to try the reduce on the big thing, but I feel like the situation up here is a little more pressing.
Yeah.
So I think I want to summon Faye. Yeah. I'm gonna summon Faye, and it's going to be where's it at? Fuming, so that way it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn. And it's gonna be here.
Okay.
All right.
It's a third level spell.
Yes, sir. Okay, so now it's going to make an attack as soon as I find the correct part of the stat block. Okay, so it's spell attack thing. That's gonna be 7. Sorry, I'm trying to go between tabs.
It's fine.
Alright, so 7. It says my spell attack modifier to hit.
Yep. So D20
Spell-
plus your spell attack modifier.
So that's the 7. Okay. Alright. 20 plus. Oh, a 13.
13 will hit it.
Oh, thank God. Alright, now what do we got? 1d6 plus 1, 2, 3 plus the spell's level. So plus another 3. And then plus another d6.
Yeah. So 2d6 plus 6.
Yeah. 14.
Okay. Got it.
And then okay. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. This Yuan Ti will do the same exact thing that the other did. It is going to strike one more time with its dagger. We'll see if it actually kills though. Oh, wrong one. That's not what I meant to do at all, actually. That's what I meant to do. Yep. Okay. That one will die too. It looks like it looks like it's going to struggle on and try to live one more time, but it just cannot. It looks, looks hopefully at the rest of you, um, and you can see like the light of hope just leaving its eyes as it finally
Fuck.
succumbs to its wounds.
Shit.
It is the anathema's turn. It is going to approach the two of you.
No, 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 no.
It's going, let's see. I'll roll 50s. I'll roll dice for both of these, just so you guys know it's somewhat fair.
Just to let y'all know, I don't have any more silvery barbs, so I'm sorry in advance. No.
Okay, so yeah. The first hit will hit Emmy.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. It well, okay. Restart everything. Okay, 1 and 2 is Evie. 3 and 4 is Emmy. We'll do alphabetical. Okay, so starting from now, Okay, Evie,
Yeah.
Evie,
Yes.
Evie again.
It should have been
Motherfucker.
me.
I did not want to get picked.
Okay.
But I would have taken at least some of the damage, but goddamn, why all of it?
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
see. Claw,
Fuck my-
claw, bite. 23, 18, and 25 all hit.
I'm down.
I
I only had 16, so I'm down.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's see if the first one. Let's see. Well, if that's the case, then we'll roll them in kind of individually. We'll keep the hits though. Okay, well, the first one does 17 damage, so you're down with the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Concentration is broken, which means your Fey is gone. You are unconscious. I assume you. Actually, the second claw hit 18 misses you, Emmy, right? Or does it 18 hit you? Oh, not Evie, Emmy. You're unconscious regardless. Sorry, you're dead. Dead people don't talk.
Huh? What?
Emmy, does an 18 hit you?
No.
Okay, well, lucky. The 25 certainly does, though. And you
Yep.
are going to take 30 points of piercing damage
Oh no.
and 14 poison damage.
I think I'm down.
Jesus Christ, no!
Is this the end?
I think it might
I
be.
don't want to be eaten by snake people.
Oh
Okay, so
god.
Goodbye,
are you
world.
down, Emmy?
Yeah.
Okay. So also unconscious.
Holy
Goodbye,
moly.
world.
We might have to roll different characters, guys.
At least
Bro.
we'll go together.
What the fuck?
Okay.
We have to hold hands when we go.
Yes, well, you'll have to like crawl towards me, and we'll grab hands at the end.
Yeah, we will.
Um,
Good.
Make such progress together.
I know, right?
Kyle, as the anathema slithers towards you, it actually takes a different form entirely. You can see it shifting. It lashes out twice. Well, lashes out 3 times, clawing at both Evie and Emmy. Emmy able to deflect the first claw attack, but unable to block all 6 strikes of its heads. But it sees you and honestly doesn't see you as much of a threat. As it shifts its form into that of a large, just a solid constrictor snake,
What
and
the hell?
slithers itself. Why is my unconscious tokens? You guys see that? That kind of removes the drama of the situation. Anyway, it slithers itself over you and rears its head as it glares down in your face. And the other 2, Juan T, are dead. We are going to have to end there. We have a hard end time of 4:05. I am sorry. I was hoping to be done this week, but that's just not how it goes sometimes. So we got to get Laura to bed. She stayed up late. She stays up late for us. So, yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen next session.
Maybe next week we got more ideas. I still have potions, so I could definitely try to give some to.
Bro, with this giant
Mm.
snake and whatever the
I
hell's gonna come out of the coffin.
Yeah, I wish
do trauma snake.
Ugh.
I wish you
Do
guys
trauma
Hey,
snakes.
luck.
w- wait, just
Maybe.
a question.
Yep.
Can I use Stolas to administer potions?
You could use Stolas this whole time. You just haven't been. So, yeah,
Well,
you let me know how you're supposed to use your find familiar spell, and then I'll let you know whether you're right or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I recommend having some character concepts in mind. If not for next week, then the week after that.
I feel like this is just payback.
Um, the anathema is tearing
Well,
through you guys.
no
No,
problem. I got one in mind already.
Me
I
too.
don't accept it.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. But
I'm not gonna let you guys die.
next week we will for
Is
sure be
Cal
done
gonna
one way or the other.
is Cal gonna go Super Saiyan and heal you?
Kills
Maybe.
everyone.
Uh,
But yeah, thank you guys for playing this week. We'll be back next week to wrap up everything here. Yeah, I'd like to
and
say that I'm not going to let you guys die, but I'm not going to say that.
it
So
looks it looks really bad. Don't worry. Unless all of us suddenly hit crits and start one-shotting people, maybe we stand a chance.
I mean, the anathema is almost at half health, you know. So
Almost.
yeah, there's 2 of you left, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Well, any questions, comments, concerns before we sign off for the evening?
Good luck, everyone. Good
Goodbye,
night.
cool world.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Cool.
world.
Alrighty then. Well, love you guys, and I will talk to you next week.
Bye bye.
Bye. Alrighty. That is it for us today. Yeah, I guess the anathema was a little bit stronger than I thought it'd be, to be fair. I gave them, they had some options. I honestly, they were smart about it, going about trying to kill the people that are ringing the bell, but I did give them a giant enemy in their face, and I think they just neglected that a little too much. So we'll see. I've always had plans for this chapter, so I didn't want it to be. I wanted well, I don't want to talk about it too much, just in case anything changes. But afterwards, we can kind of discuss what my plans for this chapter were. So we'll see how well they play out. Like I said, I've not been holding any punches against them. Anathema's hurt. And that's not even with the magic, because they do have magic. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens to them next week. Should be a fun time. But as far as us, as far as the session goes, or the rest of the streaming week goes, we will be back next week. Or we'll be back tomorrow. What I'm talking about. We'll be back tomorrow morning with more Final Fantasy 16. We'll be finishing Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow, so that'll be fun. And then Friday is our 24-hour stream, and then next Wednesday we'll be wrapping up this chapter of D&D. We'll see what happens. I'll try to come up with a couple plans, make sure everything's fair, but yeah, it is certainly hard to. It's hard to plan for this situation. We got 2 people down. If I was them, if we were talking about what we could have done better, I mean, not me, whatever, it's their characters. I'm trying not to babysit them. I want to give them leeway and fun. I want to make them feel like they're in control, but at the same time, like, I don't want to babysit their play styles. Obviously, I'm pretty sure I have to look over the druid rules, but Evie could have just wild shaped again. She's a Shepherd of the Moon, so she can wild shape as a bonus action. She could have just wild shaped into something big and bad too. I think now she can wild shape up into something like CR. CR3, CR2, something like that. I think. A Circle of the Moon. I said Shepherd of the Moon, but yeah, she's 6 leveled, so she can. No, it's CR2. As 6 level, she can wild shape into something that's up to CR2 with no flying speed. So, and she can do that as a bonus action, and I'm pretty sure she can do that. I don't know, as many times as her proficiency bonus, right? Additionally, while you are transformed by wild shape, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points too. So, yeah. Trying to see. I don't think there's a limit on how many times you can. Well, there's a limit on how many times you can do it per long rest. It says you can use this feature twice. You regain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. But I think that increases when you hit certain levels. And I think it's possible that Circle of the Moon Druid can do it more frequently. Anyway, yeah, there's some things that you can do that they could have done. But that's where we're at. So kind of hard. To be fair, I think I may have made a mistake here. I think I balanced this encounter with Adom in mind too. And so they don't need to know that right now. I'll tell them afterwards, well, once they figure out how to get out of this issue. But I'm not going to let them die based on my mistake. It's a little rude. I had something, like I said, I had plans for this already. I knew this was all coming. I just didn't know it'd be as dramatic as it is. So we'll get it going. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm going to go, what time is it? 4 o'clock? I get to lay down for a bit before I go on my walk. So that's exciting. I'm going to go lay down with Coda and rest. And I'll be back tomorrow at 11. Final Fantasy 16. I will see you guys then. Bye, everybody.